by the way you live will get you very far. Yeah. By calling Adam up, you'll find out who you are. You line up for the bathroom, can I come in with you? I'm gonna keep it on the low. I won't be leaving too soon, show you what we could do. Don't say a word, girl, let's go. You're out of line, are you so nebulous? I wanna feel something. I can't explain why you're so fabulous. I've seen you in my dreams. The start of nothing new. Girl, what you tryna do? So just talk to me. All this is here for you.
Hello, hello, hello. What is going on, Twitch? Hello. We're going to be doing some late night Stardew. I wanted to go early a little bit, or I wanted to go live a little bit earlier, but I am like exhausted today. It's been like weird brain energy the past few days. Just sort of been trying to vibe and like find like a good rhythm so that I'm not like burning out or anything like that. But it's nice to have people here. It's good to be able to chill out with you guys and play some Stardew. I was going to do Final Fantasy VII tonight again, but I just wasn't feeling it. I don't think that my brain's there quite yet. Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hi. Why not? Storm, Flynn, Shira, Cactus Prince, Shane, thank you for the freaking 6-month resub there. Congrats on the gold Eevee badge. Thank you very, very much for that. Cole, hello, hi as well. Welcome to the stream. Just going to be vibing out on the farm, building up our fishing empire, trying to catch as many fish as we can. Thank you for the gold Eevee badge, though. That is super dope of you. Very, very kind of you. Thank you for the support. Hopefully, we will just be able to chill out tonight and nothing too crazy happens. I think that we, last time we were playing this, we unlocked the caves. So I'll be able to do some cave diving tonight as well. Gotta love a good fish. That's all I know how to do. As you have seen, it's like I run around, I forage, I plant like 3 crops, and then I give the wrong gifts to Abigail. That's about it. Manifesting 1-inch chub. Exactly. The legendary, the best fish in the game, the 1-inch chub. We are going to find it tonight. We're going to win it tonight. Guys, if you want to start off with some good news here, please feel free to share it here in the chat. Would love to read some good news. Watching you play Stardew made me want to play Stardew. Now I've become a god at fishing in that game. Hell yeah, you probably got to level 10 before I did, I bet. Anna, what's up? Thank you very much for sharing the Pride Saba here. The big old yelling fish emote. Love it. Very on brand. Good news, my migraine only lasted a day. I woke up feeling amazing. I'm so sorry that you were dealing with a migraine at all. Those suck so bad. One of my friends recently was tweeting that she experienced a migraine for the very first time in her life, and I was just like, I didn't write anything like this to her, but I was like, in my brain, I was like, how lucky you are. She was like, my vision was sort of like fading in and out, and like my head felt so tight that I had to lay down, and I was like, your first time, huh? Yeah, first time ever. Yeah, first time ever. Good news, Mom finished a crochet Junimo and a tiny slime. I love that. Very on brand for tonight's stream. Good news, me and my partner decided not break up and instead work on things I'm very, very hopeful for us. Why not? I apologize if you shared that you were going through that before. I'm so sorry that you were dealing with any of those stressors or difficulties, but I'm so glad that some sort of amicable, mutual situation came out of this where hopefully the two of you can just like really work on things. I'm so sorry to hear that you're dealing with that, but I'm glad that it looks more hopeful than anything. Good news, on my recent nursing exam, I got a 97, the highest I've ever gotten on one. Oh my God, Shane, congrats. That's amazing. 97 in anything is an incredible grade. That is fantastic. That was me in summer. 2021 was a rough health year. Yeah, 2021, I feel like for whatever reason, like 2020, like universally across the board was like terrible because we all had to adjust to the pandemic and the world was just on fire in general. 2021, though, for those of us who sort of are a little bit more sensitive to things, I think, for whatever reason, like the depression pit for me and like the health issue pit, like got way deeper. And I think it just like the expanded continuous exposure to bullshit since 2021 was just a 2020 like DLC. So I'm hoping that 2022 will go better for a lot of us. Someone who doesn't play Stardew hearing 1-inch chub right as I entered threw me off. Detonated. It is one of my favorite jokes that we've ever made on this stream. There's a type of fish called the chub, and it allegedly doesn't come under like 3 inches or something like that. 3 inches are enough for a chub, but we shouldn't shame them for being small. But we invented the 1-inch chub here. And if we didn't and we actually catch one, I'm gonna like freak out. I'm gonna like throw my chair over my head because I'm gonna be freaking out. Good news, got my Spanish midterm back. I got a 96, best grade in the entire class. Cole, way to go. Tokyo, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. I hope that you enjoy your time here tonight. Bubble Juice, hey, what's up? Good to see ya. Herpersherp, hello, hi. Ecto, good to see ya here. Clean Sweep, hi. Bought 2 books for the first time in a long while and read both of them basically cover to cover. Damn, look at the dedication. I have been trying to keep myself from buying new books because I have access to like digital books. Like I don't listen to audiobooks very often. Normally when I do, it's just like secondhand through Morgan's. Because she listens to a lot of audiobooks. But I'll read books like on my phone before bed sometimes. But we have so many physical books on our bookshelf. There's no way that even if I stop buying books right now, I'll ever get through all of them before I die. So I've been trying to hold back on buying books unless it's something like I really, really want. 1-inch chub, my beloved, right, Jacob? Old school meme here. I have to dip for a bit, but I'll try to be back later. Don't have too much fun without me. All good, Shira. Thank you for being here. We appreciate you a ton. Mental health drop in 2021 is one of the reasons I'm trying to start therapy. Only issue is forgetting to call the doctors on my day off. You know, it's a process. It's something that, like, sometimes you're going to have little roadblocks like that happen. Hopefully you're able to remember soon, but whenever you start that journey, we're going to be rooting for you, Cactus Prince. You're going to do great. Collected too many books over the years. Why did I say collected like that? Collected? That's not a word. I've collected too many books over the years. I have too many, but I love them. I hear you, Shane. We have a bajillion. We have so many bookshelves that are full to the brim. I have so many physical books. I don't think I'll ever finish them, but that's okay. They look pretty. Yeah, they are very aesthetic. They make it look like I'm smarter than I am. Mads, hey, what's up? Good to see you here. There's a used bookstore near my dad's house in Connecticut, and the books are dummy cheap. So I always end up just buying an assload of books. Yeah, used bookstores are the bane of Morgan and my existence. Cammy, hello, hi, rootin' tootin'. That's right, we're rootin' tootin' back on the farm tonight. Scholastic, Scalacted. Oh my god. Hello, Naray. Good news, just finished my run. I also finished dyeing my hair today. Not the color I wanted, but regardless, I still like it. I'm glad that it still came out in a way that you like. That's wonderful to hear. My rainbow bookshelf looks too good not to keep adding to. Right, that's the whole thing, is we have these like really beautiful, elegant, gigantic wooden bookshelves that like we just absolutely like have filled to the brim, but they look amazing. Like filled up. Like you don't like if you walk into someone's house and they have like a half empty bookshelf, like that it kind of look like a little bit weird, I think. So like we have enough that we have an excess of books. We're good on like buying more physical books unless we run out of room or give some away. Gonna be lurking playing Monster Hunter Rise. Enjoy Monster Hunter Rise, Lucky Lamenters. Good to see you here. Welcome. How we doing tonight? I'm doing okay. My brain has been in a weird fog the past few days. Just not super great mental health on my side. I blame a lot of it on Sunday just being the anniversary of Plinko passing. It hit Morgan and I a lot harder than we actually expected it to. So we've just been sort of working through that at a healthy pace. This week is also incredibly busy for me doing non-Twitch work stuff where I have like this big sponsor deal coming up for a huge company that's due Friday. So I've been sort of fretting about that as well. So sort of just trying to hang on, do my best. My brain's a little bit too cloudy to jump back into Final Fantasy tonight, which I was gonna originally do, but Stardew seemed like it was nice and chill. Seeing the stream notification made me get up and actually do something while watching. Proxima Centauri, I'm glad that we can inspire you to get productive here. The more books, the merrier. Yeah, until we move, and then there's like 8 million books that we have to pack up into boxes. Doesn't help that it's so close by, one of my favorite places on the planet. So last summer, I came home with a stack of new books almost every other day. Oh my gosh. There's a place in LA that Ethan and Mika took us to called the Lost Bookstore. And it's like designed, like the aesthetic is like that it's like in the woods. Like there's all this like fake foliage all over the bookshelves and the walls, and the entryway has like all these beautiful like lights and things. It's this really very, very cool layout inside, and they have like everything from like manga. I bought a Junji Ito manga from there when we were there, and they also have used books. They have brand new books. They have like everything under the sun in there, and it's like really cozy and cool. That was a deadly trip because I wanted to spend like a lot of money on books, and I was like, but then I have to pack them in the suitcase and take those with me on the plane, so I'm gonna hold off. I'd love to see these bookshelves. They are, oh my god, I'll have to like take a picture of them at some point detonated. They're like loaded. The whole top shelf on my desk is art books and gay books. Hell yeah. I should get rid of some of my books because most of them aren't a genre I enjoy anymore, but I haven't found a new genre I do like yet. I mean, you can always just free up the space in the meantime for whenever things click and you're like, yeah, now I have the free space. I know that a lot of like thrift stores, a lot of charities, places like that enjoy taking books, schools, things like that. My god, when I moved unpacking, my bookshelf was the worst. I kept finding boxes with books. Yeah, and they weigh so much. They take up so much space. No books are the same size, so it's like all over the goddamn place. It's terrible. Bella, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you for that big, long resub. Guys, that is over a year long, so can we please get some hype in the chat for Bella's resub? I appreciate you so much, Bella. I live in that little town. It's so gorgeous, and I bought so many plants from there. Yeah, they sell plants there. They're opening up a coffee shop in the back. Yeah, I saw that when we were there in October. They had the setup for the coffee shop set up. Apparently, they have like another location. I think it's the Lost Bookstore and the Last Bookstore are their names, but they're really cute and cozy. I loved them. I can't wait to go back whenever I visit Ethan next. Posted my bookshelf on Discord. Hell yeah, cool. My bank account would never survive if we had a proper bookstore here. Yeah, Morgan and I are... lucky we don't go out very often anymore because we love going to used bookstores. We love going to, like a lot of our libraries here have like a used bookstore section where you can go and buy books for like 25 cents and it benefits the library. So like we just constantly are inundated with the desire to buy books when we really don't need them. Hope you've all had a good day, friends. Thank you, Bella. I'm a little bit, like, foggy today, like, mentally, emotionally, but hoping to have a good time tonight, just vibing out on the farm with some Stardew. Totally feel you on the funky brain stuff, though. Yesterday was the 4th anniversary of my grandma. Oh, I'm so sorry. Totally understandable. I'm so sorry, Mads. I hope that you have a lot of really great, wonderful memories. As someone who lost all of my grandparents at this point, I try to dwell on, like, the good times that I had with them and a lot of the, like, values they instilled in me, the ways that I can honor them by living today. So, yeah, Morgan and I definitely do that, as silly as it might seem to some people with Plinko. You know, he was just such a wonderful cat. We always say that he was a cat that was born to love and be loved in return, and we both try to just, like, live life that way. So, something that we try to keep in mind as we've been sad the past few days. Like, Sunday hit us both so hard. I wasn't, like... super active anywhere really. I was just kind of like burnt out. Obviously we did like some streams and stuff like that on Monday, but yeah, it just it hit us a lot harder than we thought it was going to. Can't wait to try to move all my books to California. Going to be several really heavy. Yeah, use a wheelbarrow to move. Yeah, that is exactly what we're dreading. We just have so many books. We have so many knickknacks. We have so many things that are going to require just tons of boxes in a moving truck and we're going all the way from New York to LA, so like coast to coast. It's just gonna be a nightmare. So we'll see what happens. We're gonna try to like give away a bunch of our stuff like long before we move. Once like things start warming up here and the snow and the ice isn't quite as heavy, we're gonna try to donate a bunch of our stuff to like different charities and schools and things in the area. Sport, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hey, it's just one of those things that does get better with age, but the anniversary always sucks. Yeah, it didn't help that there were other factors making yesterday shitty, but hey, it happens. So sorry to hear that, Mads. I really hope that tonight's stream can be nice and cozy for those of us who had a rougher start to the week and just want to vibe out and enjoy each other's company and just have a good time. Hey, good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. It's so nice to have you here. Welcome. worked a 10-hour shift and then did CPR training, so if I suddenly drop off, it's because I've absolutely conked out. Please do not worry if you have to do that, Bella. Listen, you worked hard. You deserve the rest. You deserve to have the most restful sleep possible. Why do I remember watching Someone Like You? You might know me through my friends Markiplier and Crank Gameplays. They are probably the two most famous friends that I have, so I've done content with both of them several times. So there might be something going on there. Good chub vibes is definitely what I need. Why not? We will hopefully be able to find the chubs. We'll hopefully find the chubs. We'll hopefully find a lot more fish. I know that it was like, I'm going to build up the big fishing empire, and I've actually done very little fishing since we started the farm the other day. So I know I'm going to get sidelined. We have the ADHD tag on here for a reason. I'm going to get sidelined by the caves. The caves are now open in the game, so we're going to do some cave diving tonight. We're going to go fight some slimes and bats and all the other annoying, like, worm enemies and whatever the hell are in there. I can't even remember. And we'll be doing a little bit of the adventure stuff, but I do hope that we can get some more fishing done, because I want to be able to start, like, actually building up, like, this giant fishing empire, since I did decide to do the beach farm and sacrificed the ability to sort of grow any crops with sprinklers. So we'll see what happens. We'll figure it out. Anyway, guys, are we ready to Stardew? I'm very excited to Stardew, actually, again. My brain, I wanted to do Final Fantasy VII Remake again tonight, but, like, my brain just is not in it enough. So I was telling Morgan maybe tomorrow early I'll do a Final Fantasy VII Remake, like, bonus stream or something. No guarantees on that, no promises. I also have therapy on Wednesdays, so I might be a little bit too emotionally drained to tackle that, but we'll see. We shall see. I'll let you guys know over on Twitter. Fish are fun. Yeah, fishing is so fun in this game. I love it. I first found you through Mark and then found you again through Captain Sauce. Great to finally see you again. Yeah, I mean, it's not like I went anywhere. I've been doing this full time for like 5 years now, but it's always nice to see people come back into the community. Sauce is a great dude. Sauce used to be one of my, like, really close friends. No bad blood there at all. Captain Sauce is literally one of the most talented people on YouTube. I love that dude. Definitely love the good vibes. I mean, literally the first thing I did when I found out about my grandma 4 years ago is come to stream. Well, I waited to be picked up from college because you went live right when I got the call. Oh my gosh. History is showing the vibes here do help. Oh, I'm so glad that I could be there in some kind of way during that. Worst part of early backpack is if you get treasures, you sometimes got to pick it. Yeah, I hate that. I hate that clean sweep. Let's Stardew this shit. Oh my god, Ecto. Oh, Bella and Ecto, same brain. Yeah, for sure. Hell yeah, Stardew. Let's go. Shane, thank you for the bits. Gonna lurk. Got a long day of studying, playing, catch up on schoolwork tomorrow. Been playing lots of Legends Arceus. Oh my god, it's so fun, right? It's the ugliest game ever made, but it is so fun. And honestly, at this point, seriously, also enjoy your lurk, by the way. You've definitely earned lurking time based on, like, getting that great. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. That's incredible that you got that 97. But man, Arceus is such a fun game, but Pokemon, you're a multi-billion-dollar company. Please, like, put a little, like, the polish on the graphics I can forgive, but it's 2022 and you are one of the only JRPGs that doesn't have any voice acting in it. Like, the only voice acting that's in that game is if your character gets hit, you go, like that, and that's, like, it. And like some of the Pokemon. But, like, please put, like, actual voice acting in your games. I want a Pokemon game with, like, full-on voice acting. I think they got the money for it. And I want a voice in it, too. I mean, there's some ulterior motive here. This is a little bit of selfishness here. I want to be a voice in a Pokemon game in the future, you know? That is very vivid memory from my freshman year of college. Oh my god, Mads, that's actually insane that it's from that long ago. Phoenix, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Professor Oak, please. Yeah, give us Professor Oak's voice. Like, give us Professor Oak. Like, we've heard him in the anime already. We know you have a voiced cast. Like, add that to the game, please. I'm begging on my hands and knees, Pokemon. I wanna buy Arceus, but I know it would hit unfinished like Sword and Let's Go Eevee. Here's the thing. So I get that because all Pokemon games are a grind for sure. But here's the thing about Arceus is it has completely changed the format of Pokemon games. It is the open world, action-based Pokemon game that I've wanted since I was a kid. The gameplay alone is worth getting it. Like, say what you will about the graphics, lack of voice acting, the really, like, awful tutorial, slow pacing of the game. The game itself, when it gets going, is so goddamn good. It's completely changed the mechanics. I oftentimes, same thing, like I've picked up several Pokemon games throughout my lifetime and like gotten like, 10, 20 hours into them and gone like, okay, I kind of lost my interest in this or I got distracted by a different game. Arceus is a game that like is so different that it's awesome. It's really, really good. If Mario Sunshine could have actual voice acting in 2002, Pokemon can have it in 2022. Yeah, seriously, like give us some voices. Technically, they did VO for Pokemon Snap, so it's exactly. There we go. Yeah, exactly, Nure. Great point. Gives GameCube vibes. It really does. It gives mobile game vibes, is what it does. It's like Genshin Impact looks better than Pokemon Arceus. I'm just really, really bad at the actual fighting stuff and am more of just someone who likes to catch and explore. So that's why I like Let's Go Eevee so much, but still easy to get distracted. That's fair. I mean, yeah, there are definitely some scripted fights in Pokemon Arceus that you have to engage in. So I get that. But honestly, the emphasis really is on the catching aspect. Like running around, exploring the environment, just catching as many dudes as you can. There's like, like using different tactics to catch them where you're like hiding in like tall grass and you throw a Pokeball and just catch them unsuspected. Like that's awesome. I love that stuff. It's really cool to like see different methods that work better with each different breed of Pokemon, and then seeing the different ways that they evolve is like really cool too, because a lot of them have unique forms to this game. Must say the post-game final battle is one, if not the hardest in Pokemon. I haven't gotten there yet, but I'm really excited. I've heard that the end game content in this game is actually really good, so I'm very, very excited to just plug more money or more time into it. Maybe I'll look into it then. I mean, it's always worth watching like a gameplay video of it or something to see if it's something that you like. I was originally going to stream it here, but like so many great streamers are already streaming it that I was like, I don't really need to like add my noise to that as well. And then also, it's a game that I just sort of enjoy progressing through in my own time, and I haven't had one of those in a really long time. Good news, I had a realization last night that with my diet and working night shift, it's very possible I'm missing hella vitamins and nutrients and stuff. So I went and bought a fair bit of vitamins and stuff because I feel like that's the reason I've been having so many damn issues lately. Here's hoping. Vitamins, supplements, things like that are incredibly helpful. Even if you're someone who doesn't get a lot of time to exercise or eat healthier due to like budget constraints or just access reasons or whatever. Long hours at night working, like you said, like all that definitely affects your health. So knowing that you're looking for options to take care of yourself is wonderful. Morgan and I, for instance, like we take a number of supplements and vitamins that have definitely brought back a lot of the energy that we were missing because we had sort of fallen away from taking them. And obviously they're not going to work the same for everyone, and they're not going to be like a catch-all for everybody, but it's one of those things like I always recommend like, yeah, maybe it's like talk to someone or do your research and figure out like maybe it's like, low blood pressure, or maybe it's something like iron in your blood isn't good enough, or you're not getting enough like vitamin B or something. Like I really hope that it helps you out a lot. Good news, I set up an appointment with a chiropractor for a consultation and evaluation, crossing my fingers for some help with pain relief. I am also crossing my fingers for you, Mads. I know that you were mentioning that a little bit last night and how worried you were about like having like chronic pain and everything like that. But I'm so glad that you're working with a doctor and some specialists who will hopefully be able to mitigate that and alleviate a little bit of it. Taking vitamin D supplements in the winter is the best thing to ever happen to me. Same here, Bella. Yeah. And they're so cheap, too. You can find them almost anywhere for, like, very, very inexpensive. Good news. Finally going to see my therapist tomorrow after seeing her once since, like, November. Well, I'm so proud of you. Like, seriously, I'm really, really damn proud of you. That's wonderful to hear. I hope that that is something that like helps your brain meets. I'm in that same situation where like I hit this wall where I just stretched so thin emotionally and mentally that I was like, it's time to make a change. I have to like really, fix things going on up here. It's okay to not be okay, but you shouldn't make it your norm to be not okay all the time. And I had to come to that truth with myself and like pursue that. So we're very proud of you. We hope that goes well and it helps you out a lot. I'm glad you had the opportunity. Yeah, we're super super happy for you, Mad. Seriously. Knowing that it's going to be the rest of my life is scary, but at least there's options to help with relief. Exactly. It's not like one of those things where it's all or nothing. There are constantly evolving technologies in the medical world that will hopefully, help you out as the years go on as well. Good news, hello, by the way, Lucy, it's so nice to have you here. Good news, some of the roommate tensions seem to be alleviating, though I don't want to jinx it. Fingers crossed for you. And my birthday's on Sunday. That's so wonderful. Hopefully we'll be able to wish you a happy birthday. I'm going over to see my best friend, Dan, on Sunday for the Stupid Bowl, which I'm not really into, but also, like, it's tradition for him and I to hang out that night, so it's probably just going to be him and I. And we're going to hang out and watch some people tackle each other and mainly just watch the commercials, I think. But if I get back in time, I do plan on doing like a late night stream and just vibing with everyone. So hopefully we'll be able to wish you a happy birthday. If not, I'll try to fit one in on like Saturday. Actually, Saturday, I think it's this Saturday and next Saturday. I got the dates wrong yesterday when I mentioned it. But the 12th, so this upcoming Saturday, and the 19th, the next Saturday, we're doing Vox Machina watch parties. So if you're there for those, we'll definitely wish you a happy birthday. Good news from me, I finally got to meet my aunt's new puppies this weekend, and I'm going to cuddle them for hours. I love puppies. That's so cute. I'm so happy you get to do that. I'm very jealous as well. Halftime should be good too. Who's doing halftime? I didn't even keep up. I'm so sorry. I'm boomer brained right now. Or I guess I'm anti-boomer brained because every boomer loves the Super Bowl, but I don't know even what's going on. I'm doing a little celebration with friends Saturday night, but we'll try and catch the stream if I can. All good if you can't, Lucy, please. Friend time is the priority. Have a great time. You deserve to be celebrated. Eminem, Snoop Dogg, Dre, Mary J. Oh my God, throwback to like shit I grew up with. Love that. I had been noticing my mental physical health had just gotten worse since switching shifts. Give me 1 second. Hey, let me read this in my head just because I'm slow otherwise. Yeah, no, I'm so glad that you were able to have that, like you said earlier, self-realization about it, and you were able to find some, like, really cool, alternatives that hopefully, will work out for you. Throwback halftime for sure. So excited for Vox Machina. I meant to watch the new episodes, but I actually started watching the D&D campaign today instead. Yeah, so I'm guessing what's going to happen with it is that Amazon is going to want us to watch the 3 episodes that we'll be releasing this Friday. But since we haven't watched the 4th, 5th, and 6th episodes yet as a community, we're just going to have an extra long stream on Saturday for it where we hopefully can get through episode... we'll do like a little marathon, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Hopefully we'll do all 6 of those in one stream. Joey Jam, hello, hi. I keep my hair, I just telling Morgan she needs to trim my hair again. It's at the perfect length where it's starting to get into my mouth again, and I keep breathing it in or having it here like in the corner of my mouth, and it's the most obnoxious, terrible feeling. I hate it. All right. Guys, let's go get into Stardew Valley so that we can just vibe out and keep talking. Feel free to chat about your days, chat about your upcoming plans for the month, whatever it might be, about Stardew, whatever. Just vibe out, have fun, I'm off work Saturday, so that sounds poggies? Hell yeah, it does. I'm very excited. We're going to have a little chill watch party together, so should be some good stuff. But I want to get some gameplay in before I have to go. I got some sponsored work I have to do tonight. Again, this week is going to be absolutely packed with shit that I have to do for companies, but I'm very, very excited to get a lot of the projects done and then eventually reveal them to you guys once my NDA tells me I'm allowed to, essentially. Probably gonna lurk because I have some GIS homework to do. No problem. Enjoy, or I guess not really enjoy the homework. I hope that it goes smoothly, though. Enjoy the background lurk noise, though. Plan to binge the campaign this week and get as far as possible. That's fair, yeah. Prep for it. I've given you guys a heads up exactly on what we're going to be doing. We might break it up too. I'm not really sure yet because Amazon hasn't told me exactly what they want me to do on Saturday and the Saturday following for the watch parties. But what we might end up doing is like, 4 or 5 of the episodes this upcoming Saturday instead of all 6. And then the next Saturday, break it up to like be the other like 4 or 5. We'll see. Again, I have no idea exactly what Amazon wants me to do with it. All I know is that we had such a good time doing it what was that, last weekend, 2 weekends ago, whatever. It should be some fun stuff. It should be some good stuff together. All right, we got weather report. Beautiful sunny day tomorrow. Okay, no rain. All right. Get that sweet, sweet cash, my dude. It's all I've been doing this year. It's kind of wild. Again, I am just, I'm not yet used to, even though I've done this as a full-time thing for 5 years, I am not used, and this is the longest career I've had. I came to the realization the other day, is being a content creator. I'm still not used to it. I do not fully understand the fact that, like, companies want to pay me money to, like, play video games and, like, promote their products and stuff. Like, it's really bizarre to me. So, thank you to everyone who's rooted me on to this point, gotten me to where I am. Like, you know, say what you will about my content, my consistency, my viewer count, whatever. Like, I'm still killing it in the background, and I'm at the point where, like, I've self-sustained doing full-time content work for half a decade. So I'm fucking proud of me, and yeah, that's the long and short of it. I'm happy that I got these cool opportunities to share with the community that sticks by me. So hopefully more soon, and like I said, more answers soon, so people aren't just left wondering all the time. So cool to watch you do all this. It's honestly, again, I'm surprised that anyone lets me. I'm like truly at the point where I'm just like, how is this my job? It does not make any sense to me yet. All right, so I think we had, yeah, strawberry seeds. Some of you were like, plant half of them now, and then save the next half for the next season. So I guess that's gonna be we do like a 5x5 grid. That's 25, right? Kitty, you're right in the way. Sig, this is like you in real life. Please move, thank you. Love you. But out of the way, buddy. Out of the way. All right. Meowing at me. Just like real life. What the hell? Why didn't that let me click the... Hello? I'm trying to click over here. Bad at aiming. I need to spend more time in aim labs. All right. I guess we got field snacks, so we should probably eat one of those to get stamina back. To actually do stuff today. And then we will plant 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10. All right. There we go. 25 wonderful seeds. And now I have to water all of them, though. Oh. Don't strawberries only grow in spring? Yeah, that's what chat was telling me last time. Is like, do half now because they're going to grow half in the spring now. And then they should... then we can plant the next crop earlier for the next spring next year, is what I was told, at least by the experts in chat. Sig Simulator, every day in this house is Sig Simulator. The boy always gets his way. All the time, always. Morgan is in the office doing work, so if you hear any background noise, just her vibing. I found a perfect little resting spot, and now it has been disturbed. Listen, Sig in the game and in real life has complete access to everything all over the damn place. You do not need to feel sympathy for Sig. Sig is the most spoiled cat in the whole world, in-game and out. Because I think you can only get one harvest this season, so you should save some for later to plant first day of spring next. Yeah, that's what people were telling me. Thank you for the tips and tricks. Thank you so much for the top 10 Watch Mojo list. Happy for him? I'm happy for him too. He deserves to be spoiled. My mom just texted me a picture of Felix in the sink. That's so cute. Yeah, for those who don't know, Sig was a stray. He was an actual dumpster cat when he was found. So it's one of those things where he deserves to have a good life, and we try to provide him with the best of life possible. Oh yeah, we should be probably grabbing like wood and stone for the community center at some point as well. I'm not gonna fuck with this yet. I'm only bringing these up just in case we can use them for the community center. Yeah, there we go. That's good. Everything the light touches is his kingdom. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. I mean, Sig is the most spoiled boy that's ever existed. He really is. And you know what? We kind of pride ourselves on that. I just realized I did not put away the seeds. What's going on here in this brain of mine? Not a lot. Not a lot of activity up here right now. Boop bop. All right, good. Good stuff. He's like the straight up in the kitchen sink with his body over the barrier between the two sides, like half on one side, half on the other. Oh my god, that's so cute. Why? It's cats, you know? You can get 3 harvests for 20 strawberry plants, but it requires some speedrun precision. Well, here's something I've been telling people. I play this game in a very chaotic way. I'm mainly going to be focusing on fishing and mining just because that's what makes me the happiest when I play it. So I'm so sorry ahead of time. You are going to be infuriated with how I play this. I will not be implementing any speedrunning tactics. If anything, it's probably going to be slow running. It's going to be not even speed walking. It's going to be old person with, like, creaky hips running. Power walking. That's the pace that I take during this game. So I apologize. It's going to be a frustrating walkthrough for you, or playthrough for you. My sister's so weird. Sometimes I wonder if we're actually related. I mean, that's just siblings, Haley. Okay, anything to forage up here? Probably not. I appreciate the infuriation and chaos. How many people, just by show of emotes, have watched me do something in this game already and been like, what the fuck is Brian doing? Oh my god, why didn't he do it this way? Show of emotes in the chat. There's got to be at least one of you. That's okay to out yourself too. I'm not going to be mad at you. I'm asking for this. I need to know more. Hello, little Hoodnamo. Junamo Hunamo boy. Just Jackie, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Cole. Thank you for being honest. A shad, a tiger trout, and a catfish? Oh, I see. We will never, ever have those. Hope that you had a very good stream, Just Jackie. Thank you so much. What were you up to tonight? Doing some casual Stardew. We're going to be going into the mines. We're going to be doing some fishing. We're going to be running around town being goofballs. Just doing whatever we feel like, really. I am going to forage a little bit. And then I got to go find Crabbagal and give her some stuffs. I gotta go give her some stuffs. My brain has played this game 6 ways from Sunday and random facts pop up. I fish 90% of the farms I create. Yeah, honestly, so I haven't played this in like 2 years. So the beach farm was a brand new feature for me. So really hoping that it's the right choice for what I want to do with the game. Someone was throwing rocks at my tent last night. I just had to wait it out. That's mean. Oh no, I don't want that for you. I want to be able to hang and... I want you to be able to just chill in peace. You're not bothering anyone out here. Even though I did come up here and I did steal his, like, turnip or whatever he had the other time. Never played this. It's interesting. It's a good mix of farming and fishing and life simulator. It's very, very cute. It harkens back to the days of, like, Super Nintendo, Harvest Moon. I love it. It's got, like, you know, like, Minecraft influence in here. There's, like, crafting and shit. It's so cute and fun. I really, really love this game a lot. Very, very good. And it's only $15, I'm pretty sure, on Steam. So, very affordable if you ever want to jump into it. Stardew is such a fun game. It's so cute, right? I love it. Linus, just show me who threw rocks. I'll take care of that. Right! Defend Line! Like, where's the Linus defenders here in chat? Like, defend Linus. That's the way I'm looking at it. We defend our boy. No one should be picking on... The dude clearly has a hard life. No one should be picking on the homeless. That's fucked, you know? Never played Stardew, but if a game has the option to fish, I'm gonna fish. Yeah, me too. I'm a big time fisher in this game. People get like so it's very divisive in the community whether fishing is considered stressful or not. I find it challenging but very relaxing. Some people hate the fishing in this game because it's so intense. Linus is so sweet, right, Savage Anna? Exactly. Linus not having a home fills me with such unexplainable rage. He deserves better. I always give him gifts. He's my beloved. Bless you for that, seriously. I also really love fish, though. That's fair, House of May. I fish in all the games that I play. I would die for Linus. Linus is amazing. Yes, pro Linus. Tech tips. Oh my god, Birds of Fang. It is Linus Tech Tips. What's this? Is this a package or something? Hello? Whoa, it's full of geodes. Dude, we just got free geodes out of that thing. I've never seen one of those. I've never had one of those, like, wash up on my shore before. Mermaid, hello! Fishing in this game makes me want to hide in a hole. There we go. Fishing is the most divisive feature in this whole game. I love it personally. I get great joy and peace from it. I like the challenge of it every now and then. It makes me happy. But I also do completely understand when people are like, yeah, fishing ain't it for me. It's like just too much stress. Alpha Renegade, hello. Duke of Spook, hello as well. Welcome. Used to hate fishing in Stardew, but then I got good at it. You guess I'm better at fishing on PC than on Switch. Makes no sense to me because it's the same mechanics, but oh well. I mean, there's something about the presentation that feels like a little bit different, right? I'm lost already. Good lord, I'm dumb. It's, oh god, there's nothing to get lost at. Oh, boy. All right. I don't know if I'm going to have time to do all the things I wanted to do today in the game. Oh, well. I guess what we can do is just do a couple fishing casts. I need to go talk to Girbeagly, but honestly, we can talk to our girl later. I'm going to just, I'm going to spam fish here. That's what we're going to do. Takes a bit to get used to fishing in this game. Absolutely. Yeah, it really does. There's definitely a real challenge to it. I just remembered we were saving these fish also for whenever the community center needs those, so. Funnily enough, I'm great at fishing in Genshin, and it's the same mechanic, but the bar is horizontal instead of vertical. Yeah, maybe it's a visual sort of optical illusion thing going on there. I play on Switch and hate fishing so much. Maybe it's easier on PC. Could be. I use mouse and keyboard for this game, so it could be something like that. Best feeling when you fish up a perfect treasure? Yes, yeah. Fishing. To me, Stardew's fishing is middle of the road. Toughest fishing I've done recently is Scarlet Nexus. I have not played Scarlet Nexus yet, so I'll have to take your word on it. But I think that there's like a fair balance in the fishing in this. It's like, it can be very challenging, but as you level up your gear and your fishing level, it progressively gets easier. And on top of it, as you just get more experience, like, you know, working on the mechanics of it in general, like, it gets easier and easier. So, you know, practice makes perfect type of thing in this game. I need me some super easy Minecraft fishing. I mean, that's fair. I love, like, Animal Crossing and Minecraft fishing because it is just a vibe. Oh, yeah, that's right. We have to go to Willie's and buy the new fishing pole so we can actually put bait on our hook. That would get us less shitty fish as well. I'm in vision therapy right now. My eyes are not good. Okay, that's fair. That is very fair. You have a very valid excuse in that case. Aphelion, hello! I'm from the raid, sorry, I'm doing homework. Yo, enjoy your homework. I'm casting into the sand, apparently, like an absolute moron. Alright, what did we not need? Probably the sardine. I think we already have one of those, but I should probably double check before I just start selling things willy-nilly. I use a mobile app, and when I say fishing is next to impossible. Oh my god, people have told me that the mobile version of this is very difficult, so I believe that. Fallen Winter, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. I got bow and arrows for an early birthday present. That's dope. I actually used to teach archery back in the day, Fallen. So I think that's actually a really cool gift. Hate Stardew fishing because I'm so bad at it, and if I'm bad at something, it's the game's fault. That's so fair. That's so valid. Why am I fishing into the sand? I need to stop reading chat while I'm doing things that take any sort of mechanics. What is going on with me? Tito, hello, sand fishing, yes. Exactly. We're gonna catch a sandworm or something if we do that right? Okay, we're not gonna get a perfect gift on this. No, you little poop head. No. Go up more towards the gift. Go up towards the treasure. Please. There's people watching. I can't, don't embarrass me. Don't embarrass me. You're like the easiest fish in the world. Please. Okay, sit there, hang out there. It's gonna be like a can of cola. All right, what did we get in the treasure at least? More bait that we can't use yet, poggers. All right, pog, neat. Get those sandfishes early on. Oh my god, worms, yeah, get all the worms. Sand fishing for land sharks, there we go. Mr. Sandman, man me as sand. Mr. Sandman, man me as sand. Doot. Also terrible at Stardew fishing, but was much better after using the Switch instead of mouse and keyboard. So you had the opposite experience of literally everybody like else. Hey, Eliza, welcome to the stream as well. Hey, good to see you here. The bait is a snack for you. I'll just catch myself, you know? Who's gonna root for you if you don't think that you're the best catch, right? You know, like, who's gonna root for you in life if you're not your favorite catch? I'm so excited to practice archery once we get a target. Hell yeah. I had a bunch of trees in my backyard growing up, and so what we did was we just bought, like, a cheap piece of foam, and we painted, like, a bullseye on it. And then that's what I shot at for most of my early archery experience. Fishing experience, I just cast at a foam target in my backyard. Because water didn't exist back when I was a youngin'. Because I'm such a boomer. Matt, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Oh my god, I gotta stop reading chat while I'm fishing. What's wrong with my brain? This is why we have the ADHD tag, guys, again. You can be the 1-inch chub. You're about that height, give or take. Someone ban Shira, please. Good lord. Had corrective surgery for a lazy eye when I was little, but the eye never fully recovered. Never knew vision therapy was a thing until a couple months ago. Well, I hope that it's helping you out. I really am happy to hear that medical technology in some kind of way is an option for you. what should we do here? Let's save the star, or sell the star one. Wait, how do I split items? Chat, oh yeah. Okay, here we go. How do I split items as I do it? This is fine. Sell seaweed. Oh wait, no, we need seaweed. We need seaweed for crafting. Okay, that's fine. Let's go in here, see what we need to get rid of. It's fascinating stuff for sure. It is absolutely wild, the changes in medical technology that have happened over the years. It's like just really freaking cool, in my opinion, to just see the way that people can be helped out when they previously couldn't be helped out. I do like that about, like, you know, the onward pace of science. Who keeps dumping full soda cans into the ocean? Right, that's my question. These are good still. Either that or I'm poisoning myself. Oh my god, back when Vine was still a thing, I did a a Vine of me. I had like an energy drink can, like in a garbage can, and it was like, you know, me playing Stardew or whatever, because you can like just find like full cans of stuff like in the garbage, and I was just like, oh sweet, free cola. Like, it was the only Vine I ever made that was actually funny. Gonna head out. Take care, Clean Sweep. Thanks for hanging out. El Rookie Beebs, yo, good to see ya. You're doing Stardew for like the 4th time, restarting our farm. We're trying to win here. Mermaid, you got it eventually, and the energy. Listen, you had the spirit, and that's what matters, right? Everyone, please ignore that. What about the glasses? Who's drowning in the lakes? No. Someone just dropped those. This is not a murder town this time around. We used to have old lore in this community that there was a lot of murder in Stardew Valley, but no, this is a peaceful farm this time. We can't make it evil and chaotic every time we play this game. Lucy, thank you for the gifted sub to Mermaid. That's so nice of you, Mermaid. Enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Make sure you're saying thanks to Lucy. Lucy, thank you for your kindness and your generosity towards the stream. It's the effort that counts, exactly. It's not just the destination. The journey matters, chat. Keep that in mind. Always. I could hear Chris say your message. That's why the town's population is so small. Oh my god, Firefly. No! No, we've... Our previous playthroughs, we said that Lewis was a murderer and that he was hiding bodies in Stardew Valley. So no, we're not doing that again. We're not doing that again. I swear that I already have a herring in my chest. I like that the fish doesn't go bad sitting in a wooden chest in what I'm assuming is a temperature controlled home. Love that. This time, well, okay, this is like the 4th Stardew farm I have done on stream. We have restarted over and over and over again because I lose focus. I have intense ADHD and my brain is incredibly small. The thing is we have created expanded deep lore for a lot of the previous farms. We have a clean slate this time. And it's going to be better this time. Luigi? Yeah, it's Luigi. It's a Luigi. So, for those of you who want to know the old lore, one of the previous farms was, I said that Lewis, the mayor, looks a lot like Luigi, suspiciously like Luigi from Mario. His name is Luis Luigi. That's way too close to be a coincidence. We guessed that he killed Mario, hid the body somewhere in Stardew Valley, and is living away from the Mushroom Kingdom to escape authorities and taking on a new identity so he can get away with his horrible crime. So that was the old lore that we had for this game. I love that fish doesn't go bad in Animal Crossing, sitting in your pocket with fruit, shovels, and furniture. Right, yeah, you have huge pockets in that game. Fishing is going to get weird soon if we start finding Luigi's bodies. No! Gonna wash up on shore. Someone called MatPat. Yeah, what's the Stardew game theory? Does stuff go bad in Stardew? Apparently, I think it's only certain crops do. Like once a seasonal crop, if it's still in your inventory, if you keep it in your inventory when it changes seasons, I'm pretty sure that's when they go bad. No, not the crops. It's like the seeds that are planted, right? Like if you plant a seed and then the next day it switches to the next season, like then the crop can't be planted anymore. It like turns into dust, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. My money's on the bodies being in the community center. Yeah, that's why he's like, oh, this old place, no one needs to be in here. Arr! But then there's little spirits running around, you know, like we got a little bit of like Studio Ghibli vibe going on in there with the little Junimos like bouncing around everywhere. I feel like those are maybe the spirits of the dead or something under the floorboards, right? Where else did they disappear into? It's like the soot sprites or the spirits of the forest in like a Studio Ghibli movie. Exactly. Out of season crops die in the field. Okay, thank you, Seven. Yeah, thank you everybody for clarifying that for me. My brain is just too smooth to have enough folds to hold all this info. I might ask for Stardew for my birthday. Matt, I hope that you get it because honestly, it is a really fun game. And again, it's $15 and it's supporting a straight up indie studio of I think like 3 people. I'm pretty sure Concerned Ape is only made of like 3 people. Nat, hey, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. How's everyone tonight? Hope you're all doing well. My brain is in first gear and cannot get out of it. Since about like 4 days ago. Morgan and I had a pretty rough weekend just because it was the anniversary of Plinko passing. So like we've been a little bit sad about that. It hit us a lot harder than we thought it was going to. So we've just been like trying to vibe. I was going to get back to Final Fantasy VII Remake tonight, but I was like, this is a much more chill game. This brings me a little bit more joy instead of like stress playing like a game that I have to pay attention to the story of and stuff. So we're just going to be vibing tonight. We're just going to be having a lot of fun. Stardew is literally so addicting. It really is. It's a very similar lore to the story I gave Mario and Animal Crossing. The community rubbed off too much on me. My interwebs keeps going in and out. I'll try to still be here. Oh no, Fallen, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope it gets better for you. I definitely know that struggle. Help, I can't stop playing Legends. Legends Arceus, again, we were just discussing this, Firefly, is such a good game. It's such an ugly game, but it is such a good game. It's so good. But Pokemon, add voice acting. Do not make your game in 2022 look like a mobile game. Like Genshin Impact is looking better than you right now. And add some goddamn voice acting. You have the money. We've heard it in the cartoons. We've heard it in other games. Like, add some goddamn voice acting. And then hire me. Cast me. I want to be one of the, like, townspeople who's like, I lost my shoe because a Growlithe ate it. Like, put me in the fucking game. Please. Pokemon. That would be the dream. It is a bit uggo. Oh, my God. Like, I was playing it the first night I owned Pokemon Arceus. Morgan looked over my shoulder because I was playing it handheld mode. And she was like, is this a mobile game? It's so ugly. It's so good, though. The gameplay loop it makes up for the rest of it, though. It really does. Marlo, not Mario. I'm sorry. I can't read. I'm Jared19 all the time. CC, hello, hi. Naray, thank you for the gifted sub to Fallen. Fallen, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Thank you so much for being here. Seriously, thank you. Now that would get me into Pokemon. Yeah, me being a voice actor, just being like, I have all these very first world issues you must solve as a side quest. Guess I'll have to buy it now. It's so fun. It's really good. I 100% endorse Pokemon Arceus. It's just ugly. Just don't look at it. Just turn your brain off and play it, you know? Sorry you guys had a rough week. I just got back from lecture, so I'll play along Stardew with you. Hell yeah, 7. Enjoy your farm. Oh my God, yes, the gameplay has sucked me in deep. I am so deep into the game. It's so good. It is the game I wanted since I was a young kid. I remember being like 12 years old and being like, oh man, I like the Pokemon games, but like, I wish that there was one that was open world and like action. I didn't use those exact words because I don't think like open world was like a very big genre at the time, but still, you get the point. And then they made it now in the good year of 2022, and it's mainly what I wanted. I have to say, it's just the fact that like every little task you does levels up one of your little guys, like breaking rocks or like just like fighting dudes or just capturing dudes. Like it levels up everything across the board. Like that is so addictive to me. Like seeing the little imaginary numbers go up and level up your Pokemon so you can like evolve. Like that is the scratch that my brain needs, you know? It's so good. On Pain World. Yeah. My boy Typhlosion is so cute. Yeah, the way, again, the new forms for it are so good, right? Like so many of the original Pokemon, the old school Pokemon, their new forms look so good in the game. I haven't played a Pokemon game in years, but I gotta admit, this one looks so good, I will probably cave and buy it. Oh, it's so good. I'm influencing you. I'm an influencer. I'm influencing all of you. I'm influencing you right now. Go buy the game. It's so fun. It's so freaking good. I love it. Clear and sunny. Damn it, I need a rain day so bad so I can go to the cave. The game is so overwhelming for me because there's so much to do, but in a good way. Yeah, it's very overwhelming because there's too many tasks. And as someone with ADHD, I will be like, okay, I'm setting out to do these side missions, and along the way, I get distracted by 50 other things. I caught my first alpha Pokemon the other day, by the way, and those things are scary as fuck in that game. But they're so fun to like battle and try to find tactics to capture them. I love it. It's so good. Might buy it after I get home from NYC because I'm trying to save up for the trip. Totally understandable. New York City's so expensive. Last week I asked my boss for more hours because she's only giving me 10 hours a week. Oh my gosh. She said that was fine. Today she pulled me aside and said, if I want dry throat. If I wanted more hours, I had to put in more work. I worked at the store longer than her, and she barely does anything, but yeah, Cece, I'm so sorry. Bad bosses like that really make or break a work experience. I'm sorry you're dealing with one that's so shitty. I hope that it improves for you. God, my throat got all dry there. Probably from breathing in my hair all stream long, like I was saying. Didn't even have to battle anything to level up. I just kept catching Pokemon. Exactly. If you want to like avoid battle for a while, you just run away from Pokemon, and then you just catch little dudes, and like you like shake trees and you break rocks. It's awesome. Definitely overwhelming, but in the best way. The best way. ADHD brain cannot handle. Yeah. Listen, the first hour is slow, but after that you can do whatever you want. Yeah, the tutorial is excruciatingly bad in the game, but once you're through it, and it opens up everything for you, and you can just explore the regions and level up your star rating and stuff. It's so good. Of what you've done with the house, very fun and tropical. Yes, I will take full credit for the decor in here. 100% me, and definitely not the default layout I was given making a beach house. Absolutely. Thank you for recognizing that this is all me. From my brain, my creativity. I'm a streamer. What can I say? My brain is humongous and constantly creating creative environments. You know, the Marie Kondo, sparking joy. That's all I do. I wish I could take any credit for this, honestly. That's the default layout. Hello, dear. Oh, Granny Evelyn said this. Hello, dear. I know you're just getting started as a gardener, so I wanted to give you a little tip. Oh, of course. Unsolicited advice in a small town. Go figure. Most crops only grow in one season. Well, yeah, we know this, Granny. Unless you give me free seeds, I do not care about the mail from you. I'm so sorry. All right. Oh, we need more water. But first, we got to give our little boy some water. There you go in your water dish. Very good. Really, for all my hours playing Stardew Valley, I've never played Beach House? Well, there you go. So true. Big brain Brian. Hey, what's up, Amy? Good to see ya. I hope that you're doing well. It's so nice to see you here. I'm glad everyone else that works with me also doesn't like our new boss. Maybe something will be done. Maybe you guys should get together and talk about it and like approach your HR department or something like that. This soundtrack in this game is elite. Oh my god, it's so good. Actually, can someone look this up for me right now because I'm lazy and I'm watering crops? Is this soundtrack on vinyl? Yeah, what can I say? I'm revealing myself as a vinyl snob. I love vinyl. I like to collect specifically like movie and video game soundtracks on vinyl, whatever. But if this game has a vinyl soundtrack, if it's on vinyl, I'm buying that shit immediately. Yes? Oh my god, I gotta get it. I gotta get it. That's what I'm spending the next however much fucking money that is gonna be on merchandise. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. I really want this on vinyl. It's so good. The soundtrack is top tier, god tier music. Hello, I'm okay, thanks. Just woke up in the middle of the night because yeah, it's like so late for you. Oh my god. Really ill, but oh my gosh, I hope that you feel better. I'm sorry to hear that you're feeling so sick. I hope that we can help lull you back to sleep with some just chill vibes or incredibly boring content, whatever your perspective of what I do is. My absolute favorite season for music is winter. I find it so relaxing. Yeah, all the seasons have at least one banger in them for sure. It's very much like Animal Crossing, right? Like some hours of the day in Animal Crossing and some seasons just have the like those slappers, like the oops all bangers moments. So, hey Silver, thank you for reminding people about their meds. Believe it, last time I looked at the store, it was there. No clue if it's in stock, though. Oh, God, yeah, I gotta look. Love Vinyl 2. Muddy Waters is my best vinyl. Hell yeah. I almost bought a bunch of old jazz on vinyl the other day when we were at the store. Some, like, old John Coltrane and stuff like that. Just because I grew up listening to a lot of jazz and like actually writing a lot of jazz. Like I was in a jazz band, like after school jazz band, which was really cool. I'm only on the first farm and I knew absolutely nothing before I started. Chose a beach farm and now regret it. Yeah, could use a sprinkler. Yeah, that's what everyone warned me about. And honestly, again, this is like my fourth file of this game. Hundreds of hours put into this game. I still don't know what I'm doing, so no shame in that. And then on top of it, like, I just don't like planning stuff very often in this game. I'm, like, much more into doing all the other side tasks and everything. We need to break these open to see if we can maybe get an amethyst so that we can give it to Girbeagly. I need to give this to Abby if it's an amethyst, and then we can do a little bit of cave diving. That might be good. Ooh, bubbly water, though. What's there? Something secret. Something good and secret. Something good. How are seasons different from Animal Crossing? What do you mean? How are they different? Ah! Sorry, give me 1 second. I will. School jazz band gang? Yeah, school jazz band. Wait, what does this mean? What does the bubbling water mean? I actually don't know. My granny used to sing with muddy waters. Whoa, that's crazy. That's so awesome. That's actually a really cool fact. I love learning about stuff like... Some of you guys have some of the most interesting stories in the world. And I love it. It's very cool to learn about that stuff. I love the 3 a.m. music in Animal Crossing. I don't actually play at 3 a.m. Morgan and I are gremlins, and we were constantly up at that hour playing our Switch. So every now and then, you know, it just do be that way. There's something that maybe a rare fish or a treasure? Really? Okay, awesome, awesome. Well, oh, and it's like instant casting. Okay, so this is like in the game New World. There's like bubbling areas like this too, where fish bite immediately. So I have a feeling that's what this is all about here. We're figuring it out together, chat. It's an adventure in my stupidity. Wait, I got distracted. Fuck, I shouldn't be doing this right now. I should not be doing this right. Why am I doing this right now? I can't stop. I can't stop. I can't stop. My brain's on autopilot. I shouldn't be doing this. I should be doing literally what I said. I got to break open geodes and give them to Abigail, and I was going to go caving. What the hell is wrong with me? Why is my brain like this? All right, whatever. Oh, my God. What is wrong with me? I can't stop. One more. Just one more. It's still bubbling. You can't. This is an opportunity of a lifetime. It's still bubbling. You don't get these every day. You don't get a bubble spot every day. I got it. This is the last one. This is the last one, chat. This is the last one. Perfect. See, 3 perfects in a row. It was meant to be. No. Stop. It's there, though. It's there. Okay. Nope. No. Take the geodes. Stop it. You absolute idiot. Go to this. Yes. Thank you. Stop this madness. Don't. I am trying my hardest. Oh, my God. I can't. I always try to put the geode here, even though it belongs here. Okay. Ooh, that was pretty. A Jamborite. My friend Jambo's in the game. Jamborite. Jamborite and what was the other thing? Alamite. Alaman left, Alaman right. Anyone else do square dancing? I've dressed my Animal Crossing girl in a really cute outfit to make me feel better. CC, I love doing that. I'm currently in Animal Crossing wearing like I think like a cute sailor dress or something. I don't know. I haven't played it in a year. Morgan's been to our town more times in the past year than I've been probably in the past like year and a half. Donate to the museum. Here you go. Gunther, I come bearing gifts. As long as it's not amethyst, I can give it to Gunther. Otherwise, I have to give it to Abigail. That's just the way that the game works, guys. I'm so sorry, but that is who we are shrimping for currently. All right. So I have nothing to give to our girl, so unless she really likes turnips or leeks or whatever the hell that is. We had to learn square dancing when I was in elementary school. Slide to the left, slide to the right. Alaman right, Alaman left, yeah? Phoenix, I asked the chat to name my character, unfortunately. I also asked them to name the farm, so we are on Bass Pro Shop Farm. I also asked them to fill in the blank for the character's favorite thing, which of course they said pee. So this is not my choice. Why would you do such a thing? I came up with a great name. I came up with the name Tweeblethorpe, and no one wanted to go with Tweeblethorpe. This game looks so fun, but my pre-nursing class says no. Yeah, man, I will say this about this game. This game sucks up time. So if you have any other obligations, if you have any other priorities you need to attend to, it will be very hard to sink in the necessary hours. That said, the greatest part about this game is technically there is no time limit to get to the end game stuff and like beat the main storyline. So if you need to take like, you know, months to just like romance one person, or if you want to just only go cave diving while you play or whatever, like you can do whatever you want. That's like, it's really beautiful and it's not like stressful or high pressure in that way. Seagulls in love, they were kissing my brethren. Oh my God, they kind of were. I chased them away. I said, no public displays of affection here on this beach. You unlocked the memory of elementary school learning square dancing. There it is. You gotta learn those steps. You gotta learn those steps, partner. Brian, I have human anatomy and physiology in an English class. I'm very sorry. That is a lot. Good luck to you. I salute you. And I hope that it goes well. Why does this look like poop? This looks like I'm just carrying a big pile of poop on my head. This is not chocolate cake. This is not any chocolate cake I've ever had. This is just me carrying around shit. I'm gonna go hand Abigail a big pile of crap. Gonna have 4th grade Texas history without square dancing. That's right. That's right. People in the South, as we all know from history, use square dancing to defeat the North and become the place where you can chew tobacco wherever you want. Tasty poop. I'm stressed out, but thank you. I meant the game is not stressful, so it wouldn't be like the game added any extra stress. Wasn't sure if it was poop or chocolate cake. Tobacco, all that tobacco down in the South, you know how it is. Use hearts if you don't talk to the villagers for a while. I don't believe you do. You just get chocolate cake from the trash can. I did, and I'm giving it to my crush. What of it? Is this not how you flirt? Guys, okay. To be fair, she loved it. She loved the poop. Okay, I have to say this word now.
I seriously love this. You're the best, Girbeagly.
I am the best. I'm the only Girbeagly in town. All right, one more. One more cast. Come on. My crush is right here, please. To be fair, chat, I don't know how to flirt anymore. Morgan and I have been dating for 13 years. Okay? I don't know how to flirt. I haven't had to do it in over a decade, so I get away with not knowing how to do it in-game. Applaud for me like the Animal Crossing people do. A rusty spoon! Give it to Gunther? Okay. Who's throwing away spoons, yo? Abby cute? Abby's mad cute, right? Absolutely, I'm so glad I tuned in at the right time. Alicia, I'm so glad you did too. You're pussy the trash gremlin. I am the... Oh, God, Shira, thanks for adding that. We found a fish in the trash can. It's a flounder, dude. Bog. Those things are gross in real life. If you've never seen a picture of an actual flounder in real life, oh my God. I love undersea creatures and how wacky they all evolve and shit, but holy shit, dude. Those things are so intensely ugly and terrifying looking. You don't flirt with your girlfriend, Brian? Morgan, our beloved. I mean, I flirt with her in the way that people who are in a loving relationship who openly support each other and love each other do. But I mean, like, someone who's new, like, to my life, like, I'm not, like, trying to get a feel for Morgan. Like, I kind of know who she is at this point. At least I hope. She's waving to me. Most fish in general are weird. I mean, when you think about fish, right? Fish kind of are just kind of fucked up. Like, they're weird little slimy creatures that, like, just swim around, like, with their mouths open to collect, like, food and shit. And they like, live in dark water, and they're wriggly and weird, and they eat each other all the time. Ugh, they're weird. I don't know. Undersea ecosystems are insane to me. I personally love undersea stuff. It's like, I love the deep sea. It's like my favorite thing. Like, Blue Planet is like my favorite documentary series of all time with David Attenborough. Sir David Attenborough. But it's like horrifying at the same time. I see you in the hall sometime. Come here often? Yeah, I live here. It's the POV TikToks of like, you're the new kid in school, where it's always like, I love the way these people always set up their TikToks. It's the same thing. It's always them doing this, where they walk into the frame, right? It's like every POV at school TikTok is this. They start off completely off camera. and then... Why is my chair so big? It's always this. With her backpack. Oh, hey. I'm Steve. Yeah, I saw you, in Mr. Bean's 5th period history class. Are you new here? Yeah, me too. Awesome. Well, you know, the craziest thing about history is you build it with other people. And it's so cool if, like, you know, we got to know each other better. And, like, maybe, like, built a history together. You know, it's like literally every fucking one of those. Every single one of those. Every single one of them is exactly like that. I'd 100% rather get thrown in empty space than be in the middle of the deep, dark, deep down. Yeah, I mean, I feel you on that, Tito. At least then it's like a guaranteed, like, quick, like, my body will implode from, like, space pressure versus, like the vacuum of space is guaranteed to end things versus if I'm, like, in the deep water, like, what's gonna gobble me? That's scary. That's way scarier. Put it away. Not the hair rub. They all do the, like, brush the hair behind their ear thing, right? I've seen so many of those POV, like, fucking TikToks. Someone clip that and send it to your crush. Do it. Oh my God. Bonus points if you send it to your actual crush. That was beautiful. I'm so glad. Then there's the POV. We looked at each other like, do y'all just not see other people? I mean, maybe it's the school for the blind. It could be something. I mean, that's the only context where that kind of makes sense, right? Also, nothing hopefully will eat me in the vacuum of space. I mean, maybe like some cosmic entity, but like, I feel like the big fish is a lot more likely in the ocean than cosmic entity in space. We know more about space than the ocean, apparently. We don't know more about space than the ocean. We know more about the celestial bodies that we can immediately observe than we know about our actual ocean. So almost the same thing, but just slightly different. Like, we know more about the moon's surface, for instance, than we know about our oceans, which is kind of terrifying to think about, but awesome. Also, like, there's so much left to discover. Every time they send a submersible out to the deep ocean, they come back with, like, new species, like, in their compendium. It's awesome. Why aren't you doing TikTok POVs you could dominate? My favorite one I saw, my favorite POV TikTok was you're in line at a theme park for one of the like 4D rides, like the ones that like blow the air on you and have like the jet of like water that's mists all over you, and it's like you put on the 3D glasses and like watch a screen and the seats bump around everywhere, and it's like the POV is like you're in line for one of those, and the kid like rushes onto screen and is like, whoa, hey, didn't see you there. Man, me and the professor have got a huge mess to clean up, and we really need your help. So make sure that you come along, and make sure though when you jump into the submersible that you keep your arms and legs inside at all times. And if there's a couple bumps here and there, don't be too worried. It's all part of the process. And then I'll see you in there. And then they like run away, and then he comes back on the screen, and he's like, oh, and girl with the brown hair back there, call me. And it's like so accurate to every like 90s, early 2000s, like 4D or dark ride, like line, like video that's playing on loop while you're like waiting to get into the actual like ride. It's so accurate. It's so funny. I died when I saw that. Leave the Kraken alone. Kraken leave me alone is what I say. Hey, what's up, Sarah? Good news, I got 100% of my intro to toxicology midterm. Bad news, I'm lurking because I have class tomorrow. Okay, good night. Get some good rest. Thank you so much. And congrats, 100%. God damn. That's really good. Cosmic entity is a cool way to die. So you're saying that the vacuum of space is a cooler way to go than being wet and in the dark in the ocean. Is this what you're insinuating, Tito? All right, I'll let you ponder that one. Hey, farmer. Is that all that guy had to say to me? Is that all Sam had to say to me? I know he has like 2 brain cells canonically in this game, but like, why? What? Goddamn, a whole ass 100? You're killing. Yeah, a whole ass 100? Like, that is almost 101, if you ask me anything. And you guys do frequently. So, My cat, Little Bear, says hello, everyone. Hello, Little Bear. That's a cute name for a kitty. I love that. Okay. We got some dandelions. Oh, wait. I have to check. Crabagale. We have a heart. Oh, we got a heart. Good, good, good. Loved gift is the poop and cookies. So she's a sweets girl. Nice. Okay. And I pointed this out before, guys. My birthday is in November on the 13th, which is fall of the 13th. Was it coincidence? Or did the devs put this in for me? They did it for me. I know. Okay, so I gave a gift. I got $100 for it. Nice. Not a bad trade-off. I wish that every time I gifted my friends in real life, I'd got $100 for it. That'd be kind of neat. Good news, I cleaned the bathroom and we had pizza for supper. Hell yeah. Enjoying some good pizza. Sounds good. Thalassophobia leads me to believe that giant unknown ocean entity just demolishing my entire shit is cooler. Wait, what's thalassophobia? I feel like you guys have told me this before. You have a cat named Little Bear? I love, tell Little Bear I said hi and that I love it. Yes! Such a cute name for a cat. I love it. Very, very good. Very excellent. Ooh, berries. I don't have inventory space for these, though. So what do we get rid of? Broken CD. Go trash. Give me these. Yay! Salmon. Why did I say salmon berries? I'm unlearning English the older I get, I've realized. Salmon. I love a good salmon berry. Oh, gee whiz. Oh, boy. I love salmon. Fear of deep sea creatures. Fear of deep, dark ocean shit. Oh, an open ocean. Okay, so like what Mark has. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's a really primal fear that humans have. That is one that I will never, ever make fun of in any kind of way. Salmon bear. Oh, man, better call Sal. Manberries. I saw someone on Reddit name their cats QWERTY and WASD, and it lives in my head rent-free. Oh, my God. They're like a trad nerd boomer. He was very small as a kitten and floofy, so he looked like a bear cub. Now he's my biggest cat and the most cat-looking cat I have. It's kind of ironic. Now, that's adorable, though. Apparently, Felix just flew up. Oh, no! Started using my tens unit. Boo. I'm so sorry that Felix is barfing. That's just what cats do sometimes. They go, Mom, I flew up. What is this little chicken thing that just popped out? Hold up. You better not despawn, because I have to sell some shit quick. So I can put you in my inventory. Please. Okay. Clam. Bam. Bam. Blam. Bam. 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 I can't remember if I own any of these, so I'm gonna keep these fish until I figure it out myself with my own brain. My own brain! Smallmouth bass. Bam, bam. Bam. Good. Alright. Chris says, megalophobia and Subnautica is a trip for him. Yeah, I know. I was actually just talking to Morgan about that the other day, about how Chris has that. I can't remember why it came up, but we were talking about how, like, just the... Oh, yeah! I'm pretty sure we were talking about... Why am I going to bed? I don't need to go to bed yet in this game. What is wrong with me? I'm pretty sure we were talking about... because I've been replaying the Halo games for the first time in a really long time. And in Halo, like, if you stop to examine the scope of literally anything in that game, like the size of the buildings and the big structures in the background and the alien, like civilizations and things like that are like present in that game, like the starships and stuff, they are just so massive that like the human brain is not like, and I was like replaying Halo 4 and I would just stop in moments and like look around the environment and be like, that building over there could probably fit like 9 million fucking people in it. Like it's like bigger than like a fucking state. And like my brain was like, I can't process this information like properly because like humans aren't really meant to do that because we like haven't achieved that yet technologically. So I was like, and that's supposed to be like one building and next to it is a spaceship that could probably hold like 500,000 people. Like, and like my brain started shutting down. But then at the same time, it was like, oh yeah, there's people who like have a legit fear of just the mental energy it takes to imagine that kind of like hypothetical scope. Like that's a really wild thing to me. So fun to be playing a game and listening to my favorite streamer play the same one. Yo, Jai Jabbers, Jai Jabbers, I'm so sorry if I said your name wrong. I hope that you have a fun time playing Stardew. It's so fun. It's really, really good. I don't want to detach myself from the muscles stimulators to go clean up Felix. Can you not? Oh, no. Always an interruption, right? But so worthwhile. They're just babies doing their best, right? I'm going to head out. I have literally a dozen different errands I need to run. Take care, Seven. Hope that tomorrow goes smoothly for you. I have had many oddly named cats. Mullet, Joe, Zelda, Steak-Faced, and Shit Rat Supremo. Are those their real names or their nicknames? Because I call Sig so many different, like, chaotic, weird names as well. But they're not his, like, real name. At the end of the day, his actual name is Sig. But we call him, like, 8 billion names like that. So I need to know, is that the real names? Have you played Halo Infinite yet? I haven't played it yet, but I heard that the open world in it is so fun and so good. I'm really, really excited to start it. The thing is I'm trying to give myself a lore refresher. So, I just beat Halo 4 the other day, and Halo 5 is not yet available on Xbox Game Pass for PC. So I'm waiting for them to hopefully port, Halo 5 Guardians, regardless of how you feel about the game. Again, I just want to do like the lore refresher thing. Before I tackle Halo Infinite, so I can just give it like my full like sort of love, because Halo is a series that's been in my life for a very long time and is one of my favorite like game series. So I was really enjoying the Halo Infinite multiplayer for a while, but the servers have been awful lately. They've been terrible. The desync on them has been awful. Like some matches are fine, and then I'll play a match where like all of my shots are whiffing. Even if the guy's like right next to me, like I'll watch like my like elbow when I try to melee, like go through their character model, and then like I'm someone who plays a lot of FPS games, and it's the only one where it's doing that. So it's kind of a bummer to see that. I really hope that they work on the server stability in the next patch. But I have been enjoying the gameplay, at least, and the multiplayer stuff when it works. Cannot wait to meet my friends cats QWERTY and Lieutenant Space Kitty. Oh my god, love the names. Fantastic. My cat's name is Mochi, but I call her Princess. My dog's name is Chevy, and his nickname is Fucker. Oh my god. I mean, fair to a degree. I used to have a cat named Roxanne and would sing the song to her all the time. Roxanne! Oh yeah. I had to watch like a 30-minute recap of the whole series because I never played Halo 5. That's fair. I mean, that's a good way to do it too. Maybe I might just do that just so I can jump into Infinite, because I don't want to let it sit there for too long. Like, I really want to play the campaign. I've heard it's very, very good. And that the fact that it's like sort of like a soft reset on the lore, and that it's like an open world, you know, gameplay. It's got like mantling, full-time sprinting, all that stuff in it, is great. Roxanne by the police. Oh, that's exactly where my brain went, CC. We have Luna or Mamas, and we have Pepper, aka Tiny Satan. I feel like a lot of people equate their cats to Satan. It's like a really common thing to do. And again, completely fair. Like, cats are the most chaotic beings. I have many a nickname for Mochi, but my favorite one is Munchausen. I love the way that names devolve, like nicknames for pets devolve. They always go completely off the rails at some point. Jesus Christ, that rooster made my brain just cringe up for some reason. My cat's full name is Commissario Colonel Sir Moonstone Coco Von Latte III Esquire OBE Beans. Listen, I know I did already. Get out of here, Crow! Oh no, I forgot to add a fucking scarecrow here too. Shit. Wood, coal, and fiber. Crap. We gotta do that. That is. I hope that you have some sort of nickname. You call him Beating Cat? Oh, okay, there we go. I just call Felix stupid or stinky, but I'm sure he'll have many names over the years. That's the way that it goes, you know? Like, Sig is our Stinky, for sure. We call him Stinky Boy, Stink Face, Stinky Butt. Save the Abbeys, thank you for the very nice 69 bits. Hello, hi. My big nickname for Princess Lydia was Little Miss Piggy, just because she was a little runt and ate fast and snorted so much when she ate. Oh. My cat is named Supernova, but we call her Scoosh. Oh, Skosh and Nova usually. My those are cute. I mean, I like both of those. My dog Sam became Sample Stiltskin, and I can't for the life of me explain how we got there. Yeah, again, Morgan and I have like a million names for Sig, but A lot of them are actually like nice names. Like we call him like Mr. Handsome a lot. Because he's the like most handsome cat. Like when he wants to be, when he's not being a disgusting gremlin, he is truly like a very handsome boy. Like we want him to be like on packaging for like cat products because he's a model. My mom gets so upset when I call Mochi ugly. Honestly, to be fair, Shiro, when you first started calling Mochi ugly, I was like, but this is a really cute dog. Why are you calling this ugly? And then you explain like the thought process, and I was like, okay, it makes sense. Winnie nasty because she's like, they can hear you. And then I'm like, good, they deserve to know the truth. My cat was named Twig, but my sister when he was a kitten, by my sister when he was a kitten, because he was tiny, but it didn't stick and we never used it. So now he's just a nameless cat that responds to things like cat, kitty, and baby. I mean, that's fair as long as Kitty knows that they're being loved. All right, Pierre says, Dear neighbor. His name's Pierre. He's got to talk like this, right? We're changing his voice. Canonically, I know that we had a different voice for him, but his name's Pierre. I have to retcon this right now. I hope you're feeling settled in your new home. That is not French anymore. I just like went French-Russian. All right, we're not doing accents anymore. I'm ready to let you know that Pierre's store is now selling fertilizers. Why don't you swing by and see if you can afford a few dozen boxes or so? That was way less painful to do that. Almost done with my assignment? Let's go, Aphelion. I call Felix pretty boy a lot, but then he'll have stinky litter paws, and I'll be like, God, come on to bed, you stupid pea man. Yeah, I call Siggy, I call him Poop Cat sometimes, and we call him like Snowshoe Paws Boy, because his paws are just huge. They're gigantic. Hat Mouse.
Hi, me sell hats. Okay, Poke. Come to old house, Poke. Bring coins.
Hat Mouse. All right, Hat Mouse.
You're cute. You're baby.
All right, we have to make another scarecrow. I guess we lost one of the seeds, guys. It just do be happening like that sometimes. We need fiber, coal, and wood. And then we make you. And we put all that shit back. Burp, burp, burp. There we go. So glad Lab finally got to meet Mochi and endure him smashing his face into her nose. Aw. I love how you once said one sentence in an accent and then went, all right, that was fun, never again. Yeah. That's just my ninja way, you know? That accent was so good, though. Hello, my name is Pierre. It reminds me of, all right, this is a boomer reference, but I don't give a shit. Whatever. Let me choke first real quick. Ooh. All right, that's a boomer cough, too. Oh, my God, I really am getting old. It reminds me of, if any of you remember the show All That, on Nickelodeon, Teen Nick at Night, whatever they called it back in the day. There was the character named Pierre Escargot who sat in the bathtub in the rain jacket, and he would like just say random nonsense French words. He'd be like, "Je suis un malade en maison." And then he would be like, once my French teacher ate an apple without chewing it. Like, yeah, it was a hella throwback. Listen, you're going to get boomer references here now and then just because, I mean, fucking look at me. I'm falling apart at the seams all the time. But yeah, it's very vaguely remember that. If you're old enough to remember it, and if you were a nerd like me who watched that shit, then I hope I jogged a memory up in that think piece of yours. The Amanda Show is my life. I didn't watch as much of The Amanda Show. I don't know why. It just, for some reason, didn't appeal to me quite as much, even though it was literally the exact same humor. I don't know why. I think it was, like, I grew up, like, watching a lot of SNL, so I think, like, it's the big cast thing. Like, I really like the big ensemble cast, like, idea of things like All That, because All That was, like, co-written by one of the guys who, like, made Saturday Night Live, right? I'm pretty sure. I think it was the most big when I was 4, started dying out soon after that. Yeah, see, I'm 36, so All That is something that I like grew up with. Yo, Dichotomy, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream. What were you doing over on your stream? Thank you so much. Hope that you had a fun stream. Hello, hi. Playing a little bit more casual Stardew. I'm doing some fishing. Oh yeah, we gotta go buy a new fashion pole. I think I have to get more money first before we do that, though. What did it say I could craft now that I'm level 3? Crab pot. Oh, yeah, we need iron for it, so we should probably go to the mines, actually, very soon. I guess we can do that soon. Tara, I read Morgan. Oh, that's awesome. That is really cool. I hope that you gave her some good fortune. I hope that there's only good things in our future. I don't remember if they're related or not. That all that comes to mind when I hear all that is the Good Burger theme. Good Burger was a sketch that was started on all that and then spun off to become the Solo movie with Keenan and Kale. And what a ridiculous time to be alive. That's all I'm going to say about it. It was absolutely insane. Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. May I take your order? Lori Beth Denberg is one of my heroes? Really? Yeah, old school, right? What happened to... I mean, obviously, some of them went on to actually do, like, a bunch of really cool things with, like, comedy and whatnot. But, like, it's so weird how a bunch of them, like, kind of didn't really go on to do too much. Like, they might have been, like, too tired, too sad from being, like, child stars, I guess. That show grossed me out so bad. Which one? All That? Didn't they have a Good Burger restaurant? Yeah, I don't know if it was, like, affiliated with the show, though. We saw that when we were in New York City or, like, Seattle or something one time. There's one thing I know, and that is Kel loves orange soda. Like, Keenan is on SNL now. So that's, like, kind of wild, right? I'll be right back. Mom went to bed while I was still alive. Going to go say goodnight. All right, all good, Di. Yeah, Morgan's in chat. If you guys don't know my beautiful, wonderful partner, Morgan, please check out all of her social media. She's on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch. Please go support the crap out of her. Make her dreams come true. She wants to be like, you know, big time, full time creator, doing her thing, sharing her gift with as many people in the world as she can. So go help her out. I totally said I would stop staying up late. Oh, all good, Alpha. Take care. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Get some good rest. Never mind, I was thinking about some other burger show. Yeah, Good Burger was just a small sketch comedy portion of all that. Good Burger was not its own show, but it did have a Nickelodeon movie. There's a Good Burger in my town, and they're not affiliated. Okay, there we go. There was a copyright loophole or something. Probably just because the word good and burger together are like, that's like too hard to, I don't know. Yeah, maybe because one was a fictional entity and one became like an actual, like established like business. So that makes kind of sense. That makes some sense to me. I remember Keenan and Kel a little more because when I was 4, Good Burger was my favorite movie. There you go. Yeah. That makes sense because the movie did come out like after the show, and it was more of like a nostalgia like thing, where it was like sort of like that original cast of like all that characters. Some of them were starting to leave or lose interest in doing the show and stuff. I think I know what that burger show we're talking about, and I wish I could forget again. I don't know that burger show. I'm so sorry. I do not know. Why do I remember puppets with a burger shop involved? That sort of sounds familiar. There was, Mr. Meaty. Oh, that's right. That's what it was. Thank you for reminding people. Mr. Meaty is maybe what you guys are thinking of. That shit was insane. That was unhinged TV era. Mid-2000s TV, like late 2000s, mid-2000s, like Adult Swim style, like weird shit like that, and like Wonder Shows in, and like weird fucking shit like that was so bizarre. It was very ahead of its time for comedy. Like that shit would kind of like fit in now with like, but that shit was out of this world insane. Like Morgan and I talk about like Tim and Eric's Awesome Show all the time, like that kind of weird humor. Like Tim and Eric was very ahead of its time with its humor. At the time, people just thought it was gross and weird, but now that's like meme humor. That's like what all like weird fucking unhinged, like unsettling memes are, is that type of like late night Adult Swim, like weirdo shit. Yeah, like Mr. Meaty, Wonder Shows in, Tim and Eric's Awesome Show, Squidbillies, like all those were like fucking, like what the fuck, dude? Like weird shit. Lori Beth is doing an advice podcast. That's so dope. Thank you for letting us know. Jay Stitches, thank you for the 14 months with Prime. I appreciate that a ton. Thank you very, very much for that. Guys, can we get some hype in the chat for the 14 months? It's longer than a year that someone has put up with me, of all people. I think if we'd have watched it as adults, we'd be laughing, but as a child, that shit gave me nightmares. That's so fair. It's very much the same energy that was carried on by like, Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared, stuff like that. I could handle the content, but just like the puppets scared me. Anything Dawlish does, that's fair. That's very fair. What was that one with the talking french fries and a meatball? Are you talking about Aqua Teen Hunger Force, one of the most insane cartoons of all time? Which I used to watch in college, a lot. Because it was on at like 2 a.m. And we had cable in the frat house back then. Oh my God. DHMIS. Yeah, Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared is so creepy. It's so unhinged. Still watch that shit? I mean, it's genius in how bizarre it is, right? Yes, thank you. That one dealt me 1,000 psychic damage at age 11. That's very fair. I mean, that was another incredibly unhinged show. There was C-Lab 2021, which is funny that we're past that year now. There was, Frisky Dingo. There was, like, again, all those, like, early Adult Swim shows, were so fucking unhinged. Just so bizarre. Salad Fingers was very, very unsettling. Now we're getting into real boomer shit because now we're bringing up Flash animations and especially Newgrounds Flash animations. That was the Wild West. There was no fucking anyone who made a Flash animation during the height of the Newgrounds Flash era did not want anyone living peacefully. Their mission was to disrupt the balance of good vibes in the world as much as possible. Salad Fingers was a genius, but it was fucking nuts. It was so bizarre. None of us, when it first came out, none of us had seen anything like it before. Yeah, Rusty Spoons. Like, Morgan and I say that shit all the time to each other. Was obsessed with Salad Fingers. Yeah, very along the same vibes as like Johnny the Homicidal Maniac, who, Johann Vasquez, also made Invader Zim and a lot of other cool things at the time. Sometimes I forget that Salad Fingers ever existed. Yeah, again, it's old school. You know, it's very, very old school, weird. Yeah, Salad Fingers messed with my vibes. That's a perfect way to put it, Joey Jam. It was just someone out there went, man, I'm gonna get good enough at animating instead of going to therapy. That's basically what happened with a lot of that early media. With just like, I want to write a TV show instead of going to therapy. I want to get good at making Flash animation instead of going to therapy. So, you had to be talked out of a Salad Fingers tattoo? Like, a serious discussion? Do you regret that now is the question. Do you regret that you didn't get it? Or are you thankful someone talked sense into you? Do you see it as sense that they were making at the time? That is the true measure of merit here. I'm not going to judge you either way, but I'm just kind of curious. I recently introduced some friends to some of these, and they took a timeout from me for a minute. Oh my God. If you guys want some real unhinged shit from back then, Don Hertzfeldt's Johnson & Johnson commercials. I forgot the name of the collection, but the most famous bit from it, the most famous sketch from it, is an animation of a little cloud and all the rejected cartoons. Thank you, Moody. Yeah, that's the name of it. Don Hertzfeldt is an old school animator. Nick Scars, yo, 14 months. Thank you. Yo, I hope you're enjoying your lurk. Thank you for the 14. Can we please get some hype for those 14 months here? Thank you again for supporting the stream. The most famous one that people might have seen out of context that I've seen like passed around the internet in every decade is there's a bunch of little happy clouds bouncing up and down, and they're like, yay! Everything is beautiful, yay! And then one of them is standing alone, and he's like, my anus is bleeding. And then the rest of them are like, yay, yay, happiness, yay! And then the other one's like, his like butt starts dripping everywhere, like blood everywhere, and he goes, my anus is bleeding! And he's like freaking out, and then eventually the blood fills the whole screen and drowns everybody. And he's going, wah! And like that is literally one of the earliest animations I ever saw from the internet when I was like a teenager. So ASDF movies, ASDF and stuff like that took a lot of inspiration from a lot of those like early like Don Hertzfeldt things. Yeah, a lot of you guys have seen it and like don't remember what it's from, so you should go back and watch the whole compilation. It's fucking unhinged. It is like energy that like there would be people who would probably be like, I don't know if we should air this, Bob. Like, if that was, like, made today. But it definitely got away with it back then because it was just a different culture and a different time. It was very fucking insane, though. That had such cool animation, though, towards the end. Yeah, when they made everything, like, go 3D-ish and stuff. Good lord. My favorite one is just the nonsensical stuff where it's like, Tuesday is coming. Did you bring your coat? I am the Queen of France. Like, shit like that. And, like, my spoon is too big. My spoon is too big. I am a banana. Like, all that shit. Like, if you guys want to know, like, where my fucking weirdo cartoon humor comes from, like why I am the way I am, why I'm in therapy now, is because of shit like that. I grew up with shit like that. I am a living cartoon character because of shit like that. It just, like, broke my brain forever. No one should have been exposed that young to that stuff. No one monitored late night animated shows. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was just the Wild West, you know? What were the Quiznos critters called? So they were from a website. I can't remember if they were from Albino Black Sheep or if they were from, like, Something Awful or whatever the name of that other website is. That was, like, another early, like, Flash forum database thing. But those creatures, yeah, Something Awful. Thank you so much, again, Moody, for refreshing my boomer brain with boomer references. But they were originally from a Flash sketch where they were like, instead of the Quiznos thing where they're like, we like the subs, originally it was like, we like the moon. We like it cause it's close to us. And, like, Morgan and I sing that shit to each other all the fucking time because it was just bizarro, weird era of humor that we grew up in. Very early animation shit. Yeah, that was... I mean, this was stuff, again, like the joke now is, like, with current day memes, like, you show them to a Victorian child and their brain would explode. Old memes were the same way before there was any sort of, like, standard to them. It was just the Wild West. But yeah, so Quiznos actually contacted the animators from Something Awful and licensed those characters for the Quiznos "We like the subs" commercial, and it was, like, really fucking, it was just insane. It was just crazy. It was just unhinged energy. Josie, thank you very much for entering the 6th month of the 6-month gifted sub from Ina. 17 months total. Thank you for sticking around so long. Guys, can we get some hype for some of that long, I almost said long school, and then almost said old school, which is also not the phrase I'm looking for that very long resub. Thank you very, very much for that. We've come full circle. We have come full circle. When I was growing up, we would have been capable of killing Victorian children with memes. Now, those of you who are currently growing up with the modern era of memes, you also are powerful enough to destroy Victorian children's brains. You show that shit, you put on "We Like the Moon" on, like, you like hook it up to your AirPods and put it in the founding fathers' ears. They would, like, unwrite the Declaration of Independence. They would undo the history of the country. It's just crazy. Damn, baby, that's a long school. Oh my god. What can I say? Dyslexia. It do be existing. Speaking of weird ads, I finally watched Long Long Man. Yes, I love Long Long Man. Long Long Man is one of the best commercial series in the entire world. If you guys have never seen Long Long Man, it has the best twist of all time, of any series of commercials of all time. They would drink the tea they dumped instead. Right, exactly. Yeah, instead of dumping the tea in the harbor, they would have drank all the tea. You're absolutely right. I recently rewatched the Pillow Pet commercials and was reminded that a frog pillow pet exists and a dolphin, and holy shit. That's cute. I do not know the commercials you're talking about. But, I mean, I like dolphins and I like frogs. Long, long man. Oh my god, it has so many twists. It's so good. It's like my favorite thing that's ever... No, that's a lie. Okay, wait. We have to take a break from the game real quick here. Let's read what Pierre has to say. I have to show people a commercial. My favorite old boomer commercial of all time. I have to show this on stream. Give me 1 second here. Welcome to Pierre's. How can I help you? Okay. Who is this? Bless you. Morgan sneezed. Everyone say, bless you. Oh no, says Morgan. Morgan, you know the one I'm talking about? The one with the... Okay, all right. I'll show you. Embracing? Crafty, you don't have to brace. You have to brace to laugh. Okay? It's a Japanese cartoon. It's not a Japanese commercial. It is one of my favorite fucking things of all time. It's so good. Oh, it's Morris. Ahem. Yes, Morris. Everyone's looking. Oh, he's advertising Ho-Ha Colas. Come and get it, folks. Coupons for 50% off your purchase at Ho-Ha Mart. Actually, wait. You know what? I don't have to... If we have it this way, time is not passing in the game. So let me just mute the game. Big Stinky. Wait. Let me. Why are you what do you mean you fear, chat? Big Stinky's here. We have a special guest. Big Stankin' guy. This town ain't big enough for the two of us, Morris. That's right. Get out of here, Morris. If that is your real name. Okay, chat. Wait. Prep. You can brace if you want. You don't have to brace. Why is everyone afraid of what I'm going to do?
Everybody loves you.
Okay.
He's watching your computer very intently.
So you watching? Mr. Siggy, man, this is the big boy. Oh my god, this is so old. It's in like 600 by 900 by 600. Okay. This is. I hope this is loud enough too. This is. Give me 1 second, chat. This is important. Okay. I was going to guess 400 by 600. All right. We ready? The quality is not great. This is just how cameras were back in the day. It just is what it is. I think I know this. It's going to be 9 pixels. Yeah, it's absolutely going to be 9 pixels. Okay. They're getting out of the car to pee. As one does. They accidentally started a fire. They couldn't pee it out, so they're trying to hit it with stuff to put it out. Okay, it's hard to see, but a branch came up off of that branch that he hit against it, and his head is bleeding so much, he's using it to put out the fire.
Squarespace is
Oh
everything.
my god. So a fire started while they stopped their car to pee in the forest. They tried everything to put it out. Then one guy took the big log and smacked it on the ground to try to smack the fire out with it. A branch flew up, hit him in the head, which caused his head to bleed. And because his blood pressure was so high, because he didn't drink the Gomu tea or whatever the fuck that was, he had high blood pressure that shot like a hose, and he used it to put out the fire. What's there not to get, chat? What's there not to get? Makes perfect sense. I mean, thank you, Tito. Someone's on the same page as me here. Well, haven't I walked away? You want to watch it again? All right, it's literally 1 minute. Well, let's... Is autoplay on? Turn this off. Why would you be on here?
That was brilliant.
Okay. Thank you for the 100 bits, Die. All right. So now that you have this summary of what happened, you can rewatch again and you'll know. You'll understand. Did their piss start the fire? No. Oh yeah, they threw the cigarette butt. Thank you, Silver. That's so much blood. I love the teapot noise, yeah. So drink Goma Mugi Cha. Guys, if you don't, and apparently buy Liberty Mutual Insurance. Do not try this at home. Yeah, the drama, right? Amazing. Absolutely just phenomenal advertising. Absolutely phenomenal advertising. I had to show that. It was a necessity. I want this in 4K. I know they need to remake it. Really, is what needs to happen. All right, fucking crying. That is my favorite commercial of all time. Japanese commercials are unhinged. German commercials are emotional. What else? Oh god, Jesus. There was like I can't remember if it was Indonesian. I'm pretty sure it was an Indonesian commercial. For fucking like Jollibee chicken. That Morgan and I showed Morgan this because I saw it online. And it is so emotional that we were sobbing, hugging each other, like snot coming out of our nose. It's oh my god, it's so sad. It was a fucking fried chicken. It was a fried chicken commercial for Jollibee. The life insurance. There is a really sad life insurance one. I know what you're talking about, Firefly. But there's one about literally fucking fried chicken. Jollibee fried chicken. Every time we watched commercials in German class, we ended up crying. Yeah, any life insurance commercial is sad because it's already dealing with fucking life insurance. This was like this long, drawn out, well shot cinematic drama that like it was like, oh my god, the production value of this is really good. What's happening? Why is this so dramatic? Why is it so sad? And at the end of the fucking commercial, it was like she always loved the Jollibee chicken or something like weird. And I was like, why would what the fuck? Like, what? It's her fucking chicken. Like, I cried over a grocery store commercial once. Morgan and I cry over commercials all the time. It's just absolutely insane. But I'm pretty sure it was like Indonesian or Thai or something. It was so sad. Very dramatic. Yeah, the Jollibee saga. Thank you, Julie Jen, for knowing what I'm talking about. That one Amazon commercial with the lion dog. Dude, I cry so hard. I don't think I've seen that, which is funny because I've seen so many Amazon commercials just due to this website. Emotional whiplash chicken, a unique flavor. Yeah. Seasoned with all of our staff's tears. Oh god. All right, let's play a video game. Jesus Christ. Anyway, we should watch Long Long Man. Maybe at the end of stream we'll watch Long Long Man together, just because they're so good. Come and get it, folks. Coupons for 50% off your purchase at Ho Ha Mart. 50%. Oh my god. Don't remember which store it was for, but like this grandpa fakes his own death because he couldn't get all his kids together for Christmas. Jesus. Seasoned with the tears of the working class. Oh no. Well, any takers? Oh my god. Oh no, all Pierre's customers. We're gonna have to give them extra money. Support, shop small, support small business. That's what we're gonna have to do in this playthrough. I have so many random commercials stuck in my head, but they're not unhinged, they're just random. I mean, that's fair. The brain works in mysterious ways. Morris, are we fishing out your broken glasses? Yeah, just why do you keep losing so many glasses? Is it because, like, you're just throwing out the broken pairs because Ho Ha Mart makes them so cheap? But I can't match those prices. I'd be selling at a loss. Oh, no, Pierre. Oh, nice squeaky shoes, Morris. I don't like that his back is moving like that. Ugh. Must be so difficult for you to lose your loyal customers like that. But can you blame them? Ho Ha Corporation is clearly the superior choice. Look at this smug bitch. Morris, yeah, oh wait, I just read that. My brain is not working tonight, guys. Again, thank you for being here and just dealing with this unhingedness. Soon the whole town will realize that. All right. Pierre, just jump over the counter. It's your store. Punch him. The way I'd sit through an entire stream of watching unhinged commercials. I don't like the reaction Andy too much because I feel like I'm copping out, but would chat actually like a reaction Andy stream at some point? It's all the angry shopkeepers beating him up for stealing customers. So many broken pairs of glasses. Like I said, this playthrough, we're creating brand new lore for our town. I like that. That works. Orbeez? Oh my god. Yes, yes. Okay, we can maybe do some Reaction Andy stuff on stream at some point soon. I just don't do it that much because I'm like, who the fuck am I to... Like, everyone does that already, and they're, like, way funnier and better than me at it. So, like, I don't know. It would just be, like... just be watching ADHD Brain as I, like, go through a wormhole of, like, oh, well, we just watched the Jollibee chicken commercial. Hey, have you guys ever seen this old KFC commercial, by the way? Oh, man, that reminds me of a guy who has a beard. Oh, have you ever seen the Orson Welles commercial? Like, I'd just be fucking insane. It would just be, that's what I want. Sky, what's up? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Good to see you here. Welcome, welcome. What am I supposed to do with this? Abigail, you're supposed to eat them. They're salmon berries, as I called them earlier. Please eat them. Oh, she hates the slammin' berries. Okay, and we already gave her a gift. Oh, she hated that gift. I'm stupid. Obviously, don't turn into a whole reaction channel, but it would be fun to watch with the community and find new stupid content to laugh at. Okay. Reese's Puffs. Eat 'em up, beat 'em up. I'm insane. I live for chaos. It literally just fuels and heals me. Okay, that's fair.
I'm not in a good mood right now.
Oh no, is it because of me?
Said I'm not in a good mood. What do you want?
Uh-oh. Are we losing hearts talking to her? Is it because I gave her shitty salmon berry? Is it because I gave her this? Now she's pissed off? Normal gift is bread. Okay. My ADHD brain explained with meme commercials. True story. It's not amethyst. Of course she won't eat it. That's so true, Cactus Prince. That'd be so fun. All right. Well, we'll test it out after we do a little bit more gameplay. We'll do some, the ladies of the valley are meeting for their witch coventry. We'll do some long man after this.
I work part-time at Gus's Saloon. It pays the bills.
All right, you're the only person I was going to... Well, I'll talk to you two.
Exercise is important for staying healthy. I always make sure to set aside some time for it.
Great.
I've seen some wild horseradish in the forest.
Yes, I stole it all.
Hey, if you need any materials or blueprints, my shop is the place you're looking for.
Marnie.
My nephew Shane has been staying at my place the last few months.
So many interesting stories, all of you. Wonderful. Thanks so much. Thank you. The MILF meeting? Jody's cute. Jody do be being cute. All right, it's 12:30. We gotta give the chicken statue to Gunter. Mr. Gunter himself. Hello. The beach is a cool place to hang out and soak up some res. So true, dude. Yes, I am going the right way. How do I get lost in a town that's like 5 by 5 pixels? I don't understand. I really don't. I mean, I do understand, but I shouldn't have to, you know? I just should not have to. Oh! Study group!
Miss Pay says I have to read this book before I can go play. What? I'm tutoring Vincent and Jazz today. They're a handful, but it's nice to make a difference in someone's life.
So true. Used to love them. Zoo Pals? Make eating fun? I think I missed the Zoo Pal era because I'm like old or something. Fucking love Zoo Pals? I don't know. Wait, Zoo Pals is, what is Zoo Pals? Were those the spoons with the animals on them? Is that something? Or am I wrong on that? Plates? Oh, the plates! Yeah. The plates. The Zoo Pals plates with the animals on them. That's right. The paper plates that look like animals. That's right. I remember they were the faces of the animals. Yeah. I think the only time I ever used a Zoo Pals, I was at like a picnic for like a kid's birthday party. Like one of my like cousins, like little cousins' birthday parties or something. I don't remember. Paperweights that look like animals, the start of an era. Wow, yeah. The ears were the small, separate bowl section. That's what it was. I knew that, yeah. There was something like section containers in my brain, but I just couldn't remember. I was old enough for Zoo Pals, but almost old enough to miss it entirely. Yeah, I guess I just missed it because I'm old, you know? Something like that. So, I gotta head to bed, gang. Have a good rest of the stream. Alicia, take care. Thank you so much for vibing with us. Get some good rest. Thank you so much for vibing. Appreciate it. Bree, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. All right. Root through the trash. What was I going to do today in the game, guys? I don't remember. Do you remember? Do you remember? I don't fucking know. I think I was going to go to the mine, but maybe we'll just do that tomorrow. Because it's already 2, and I hate being rushed at the mine. I like to just go straight to it and like get some freaking work done or whatever. Google is just helping me unlock random childhood memories. I mean, that's fair. I thought you were rich if you had a Zoo Pals plate. I mean, I don't know, like, how much were they more money than regular paper plates? Heading out, I mean, most of those, like, novelty things typically are, or whatever, so, yeah. Heading out was just about to say that when I saw the Zoo Pal discourse. I don't think it was discourse, I think it was more like people love them, which is kind of great. Lucy, take care. Thank you so much for vibing with us, though. Really do appreciate you. Turned 29 in a week, so it makes most people 30 plus might not have no. Yeah. So it was like it was like a really vague thing for me, like where like I was not the target demographic, so it was an era I missed, I guess. Oh, hi, it's good to see you again. My name's Sam. I am an anime protagonist. I'm going to go Super Saiyan right now. What are missions even? Raising animals, build a coop, craft a furnace. Excuse me. Find Robin's lost axe. It's kind of woods south of Marnie's ranch. Okay, well maybe we can do that one while we're doing stuff. Chia? Chia. Chia pets grow. I remember chia pets. My grandma had one that was like a fucking porcupine or something. It like started off as like a bald porcupine, and then you watered it, and then it grew out like the spines as like strands of grass, and it looked fucking disgusting. I remember. It's really weird. And then they had the ones with the human heads that would grow the hair, right? Or am I making that up? Was that a fever dream? Bob Ross? Yeah, okay, yeah, they did have the fucking human head ones. Those were weird. Does anybody like salmon berries, or is like, oh, there's the axe. Or did I just like completely traumatize Abigail without meaning to? Want the Golden Girls chia pets? Oh, that's right. I forgot that they made those. That was for sure real. Yeah, they're like super bizarre. Like, I don't know. Like having a disembodied head that grows hair that's actually a plant and a terracotta pot. I don't know. It's kind of a little bit bizarre. I think I have an Obama chia pet somewhere. It was given to me as a Christmas gift one year. Do you ever go, thanks, Obama? The homeless guy likes them? Oh my God. Okay. If Louis, this is why we stan our homeless boy. Louis is a good boy. People should not be throwing fucking rocks at his tent. Fuck those people for being classist weirdos. We're going to give him a lot of salmon berries and we're going to become his friend, you know? How dare you give Abigail healthy food? She likes cakes and crystal. That's so true, Tito. I remember clap on the clapper. Clap on. Clap off. This is just late night. We're just like reminiscing about late night TV. Fucking capitalism won! Oh no, capitalism won. It's all in our brains forever. Oh no, shit. Louis is so sweet. Yeah, Louis is sweet. Or Linus. Yeah, Linus, that's the name. Linus. Thank you. I'm bad. I can't remember. Remember Benderus? I don't. I'm sorry. You gotta keep in mind, Sky, that you are like half my age. So, like, unless it's like banging rocks and sticks together to make fire, like, I probably missed it. I probably have no idea what you're talking about. I'm so sorry. But celebrate, be happy about it. Linus might be, yeah, Lewis is the mayor. We don't give him shit. Lewis has no rights, honestly. Linus, on the other hand, you know. Do you remember Floam? Oh, of course I do. Any Nickelodeon product like that. Floam, Gak, like any of that shit. I wanted to be on Family Double Dare to get slimed so bad. That sounds out of context, very bizarre now. Sounds like I would be a search category on like a specific type of adult website. Sky, what? Yeah, I don't know what Benderoos are. I had to go to the ER to get my face literally stitched up. I got so excited over Benderoos. Wait, what happened? Like, you hit yourself in the face with a Benderoo, or you got so excited your face swelled up and exploded? Like, what I need more context of the story immediately, Sky. Like right now. Me too, Brian. I wanted my parents to do it and wrote my cousin in because I'm an only child. Yeah, like I really wanted to freaking do that. Oh, it's Dormouse with the hats.
Little Southwesterner. Oh, the little Southwester. Cute. I'll buy it from you. I want to give you business. He says, hello, Poke. Did you bring coins? Good. Me sell hats. Oh, baby guy. The little hat mouse guy. Thank you.
Can I put it on? There it is. Oh my god, that's so fucking ugly. We're gonna wear it, though, because we like the little hat mouse guy. He's a cutie. All right? Actually looks so ugly from the front. From the side and the back, it doesn't look as bad. That's okay. We support small business. Hat mouse are precious. Yeah, little baby guy. He's just starting up his own store. He's trying to get, you know... He's trying to get a fledgling business off the ground. We stand. We appreciate him, you know? All right. I saw someone say Linus appreciates anything foraged, so that's a good tip to remember if I want to befriend Linus more. The thing is I don't want him to outpace the affection for me that Abigail has. We want to obviously get Abigail up quicker here. So context, it was Christmas. I was at our family friend's house. Someone yelled about Bendaroo, so I sprinted wearing chunky boots. This is the most you story and the most you way of telling it. Tripped and cut my face with a sharp table corner. Ouch! That sucks. Cut deep, so I had to go to the ER. It was first grade, and my face was bruised too. Oh no! My parents sobbed. They were like, she permanently fucked up. Oh my god, Sky's face is gonna be fucked up forever. That's what they thought. They were like, oh my god, our kid's face is gonna have this awful scar on it forever. There's no way that it's gonna work out now. Oh my god. Not for real. Linus gives you a good gift if you befriend him. Okay, I will keep that in mind. We are definitely not about Linus slander here. Linus is good boy. We appreciate him. And we want him to thrive and not be picked on by meanie poopy heads. Thank you so much. I could not remember what it was called for the life of me. Oh, you guys are talking about something else completely. Oh, I'm so sorry.
I get confused sometimes when I look at chat and people are talking about me, the streamer. Hello? Are you not entertained? Am I not famous and cool enough for you?
Oh my god, I can't do this unhinged bit right now. I'm like too tired. I've already like screamed about Japanese commercials and shit. I've already been incredibly unhinged tonight. I have to take it easy. I have limited stamina, just like in this game. I love that show so much. I watch every single episode. Oh, which show? The Poor Tables ruined Tito! Oh my god. Toxic streamer butts into chat's conversation. I'm always doing that. That's like the thing. I just have trouble sometimes processing how much info is in chat. Pretty sure I've told the story of how my brother scarred his nose, but Sky's story reminded me. Just heads up real quick, just because I know people get real excited to share stories, which I don't mind at all. But if you're going to be sharing stories about people getting hurt, just keep in mind that some people are a little bit more sensitive about that type of information. So maybe keep some of the gory details reserved a little bit, just so that you're not, you know, disturbing someone over too descriptive of descriptions, you know? Too descriptive of descriptions. Okay. We got all that done. Did some good foraging. I got so many insane stories from my childhood. I was a child from hell. I will not even question that, actually. Brain surge? Wait, what the fuck was brain surge? Brain surge feels like a fever dream to me. What was brain surge? Is this another thing I missed, I feel like? What was brain surge? I don't think I saw it. How, like, when did that come out? Again, I'm 36, guys. I know that you often are like, wow, Brian is like the most Gen Z, like, millennial of all time. Wow, you know? Like, he says bestie and stuff sometimes. Wow, so relatable in the content department. But it doesn't mean I remember all the media, so I'm so sorry. It's not bad, I promise. He just put a bucket on his head and couldn't get it up. Oh, yeah, you told us about this. Oh, my God, that's so funny. Don't know how to explain. It was a Nickelodeon game show that was fucking unhinged. What Nickelodeon game show wasn't unhinged? That's my question. If you think about it, like, even the most normie of the, like, Nickelodeon game shows was, like, Nickelodeon Guts. You know, it's like, oh, what can be more, like, normie than, like, kids, like, running actual sporting events, right? Like, very straightforward. But then you think about it, and you're like, not only did these kids fucking run sporting events as children and, like, had, like, adults rooting them on, like, yeah, do great in the insane game show sporting event that you, like, trained for, like, at the, like, Olympic level for some reason. But, like, bring mom and dad home some money, kid, so we can pay back all the debt from putting you into, like, advanced sports training. But then they climb the fucking aggro crag. A giant fake... Oh, cutscene. Like the giant, like, fake mountain that was slippery that they could fall down and hurt themselves on. Well, like, giant fake foam boulders fell down and mist shot up and confetti and shit. And there's, like, lightning and explosions. And it was all just, like... like, just nutso, like, weird energy. I grabbed a piece of the aggro crag. I want... Like, that's nuts. There was like the 90s and the like early 2000s were just like, we just didn't care. It was just the analogy of taking the wad of spaghetti and like chucking it full force at the wall and seeing what stuck. And a lot of it did for some weird reason. Can we talk about Legends of the Hidden Temple? Right. Like the original Legends of the Hidden Temple game show was insane. It was just bizarre. Hey, in between the weird physical challenges, what do you know about like the fucking conquistadors? Like, like what? I loved that show. That was my favorite game show that Nickelodeon ever did. I was a big Blue Barracudas fan. But, like, we made kids do these weird physical challenges, and then grown adults tackled them in a temple and pulled them into the walls? That's therapy right there. That's the root of some therapy sessions right there. Like, that was just insane. It was like... For those of you who don't know, the giant face, yeah, Olmec the giant stone face, who was very culturally insensitive if you look at it. But Legends of the Hidden Temple, for those of you who don't know, it was a game show on Nickelodeon back in the day where multiple teams of kids, they were duos. They were like they had team names and team colors. So there's like the Blue Barracudas, like the Silver Monkeys, whatever, you know, like the purple parrots or like the green iguanas, whatever. All of those were different animal color pairings. And it was physical challenges where they do things like they'd have to like scale a rope across like a moat to get to the other side. And like if you were the like last two teams like in that, like you got like knocked out of the competition. It was like a battle royale in that way. And then in between the physical challenges, like if you won the physical challenges, you got what were called pendants, like special pendants. It 100% felt like a fever dream. It was just it was information overload at all times. And the pendants were, we'll get to that part later, what they were used for, but you wanted to try to collect 2 full pendants for your team. So, Survivor, but for kids and also fucked up. Yes, but also, well, it wasn't really fucked up, it was just unhinged. There's a difference between, like, fucked up and unhinged. There wasn't anything necessarily, like, too fucked up about the show, but it was just bizarre. It was just like, is this a great idea? I don't know. To be fair, the consolation prizes on that show fucking ruled. It was like, oh, the Blue Barracudas got knocked out this round, but what are we sending them home with, Olmec? The Blue Barracudas will win the Sony Walkman with copies of the Backstreet Boys on cassette. Wow! And it was like kind of dope prizes at the time. Like a Sony Walkman was like a $30 fucking like portable music system. It's all we had back then. So it was kind of like fucking dope. But in between the physical challenges, they had trivia where they like ascend these like stone steps, and like the closer you get to like the top of the stone steps or whatever, like the closer you get to winning. So you were facing off, you had to like hit a buzzer to like answer trivia questions, but it would be like, this explorer in 1426 discovered this part of what is now modern-day Mexico. And it was like, what the fuck? Like, they had to use their bodies and their brains to do the shit. And then it would be like, okay, trivia round over. Now you guys have to scale the wall of terror. And it was like this wall that was like, where they did like rock climbing, and like it was just fucking insane. And if you got to the last level, you got to enter the temple, the hidden temple, which was this giant construct, this giant set that you could see, like the audience could see. It was like a halfway cutout thing that the kids had to like go from room to room to room. And each room had different traps and different layouts. There was like a big like ball pit looking thing full of like big blocks of stone that were made out of foam that like made it really hard to like walk through. There was like the haunted forest where you got inside of that, and there were these really realistic looking, like not realistic looking trees, but they looked like these trees with like that looked like costumes. There were these like creepy like dark tree looking things like that looked like costumes. And you would like have to, they had these holes in the middle of them, and you'd have to reach your arm in to try to like find like a key to like get to the next section. And like sometimes there were the temple guards who were hiding in the trees, and they would just like, as you went to grab through the hole, they would just go, ah! And like grab the kid like in like a scary bear hug. And then if your team had collected pendants during the run, and again, you wanted as many pendants as you could, instead of being dragged away to die, you could give them a pendant, and then the temple guard would leave you alone. They'd vanish. They would no longer be active. And normally each temple had like 2 or 3 temple guards, and if you went to the right rooms, you could avoid the temple guards. You didn't know which rooms had the temple guards in them, but if they surprised you, sometimes they'd come out of coffins or like sarcophaguses all over the place, and they'd just pop out and grab kids and pull them into the fucking coffin. And like, it was fucking horrifying as a kid. And again, you would have to hand them the pendants. And if you ran out of pendants, your team loses. You just get killed by the temple guards. But they would just like pop out of all these things, and you'd have to like, the big one that everyone remembers is the Shrine of the Silver Monkey, which was this big room, and all it had in it was like barren except for this one platform in the middle. And there was a silver monkey statue that was 3 pieces. It was the bottom of the silver monkey, there was like the upper body of the silver monkey, and there was the head of the silver monkey. And you're supposed to put it on the pedestal in order, the bottom, the middle, and then the head. And then if you pushed it down, it activated, and it would open one of the like locked doors in the temple that you had to get through. And you had to find exactly, Dichotomy. You had to find the pieces in other parts of the temple before you could even activate it. And if you did that, you were great. The issue was because these kids were under a lot of pressure, and they were like freaked out because they were like, what if a temple guard comes in and grabs me? Oh my God, we only have one pendant left. Oh my God. Like, a lot of these kids, you'd watch them do it. Like, the common meme from that show was that no one knew how to put together the 3-piece silver monkey. Kids were putting the upper body first, and then the head, and then like the lower body on it, and being, it's not working, and it would like jam, and they were getting like all confused and upset. That was just like something that like, it was just like insane. Johnny, what's up? Snap coming to Legends of the Hidden Temple? Yeah. So some people in our chat are young enough that they don't remember Legends of the Hidden Temple, so I'm just breaking it down real quick. How unhinged and insane that game show was. And so if you got through all of that without getting caught by too many temple guards, you're sweaty, you're tired, whatever, you still have to like get the treasure and run to the exit. And if you got out of it, Legend of the Panic Attack Simulator. I saw there was like an episode where like one of the contestants like got caught by the temple guard, and she was probably like, I mean, the contestants were like 12-year-olds. She was like a 12-year-old girl, and she got like caught by the temple guard, and she just sobbed. And they like obviously didn't cut the cameras or anything. It was just her like sobbing, and you could see the guy playing the temple guard being like, it's okay. No, it's fake. It's okay. It's fake. And like, she was just crying because she had been caught and scared so badly by this like temple guard like popping out of a pit or whatever to grab her. And these kids would make it out of the temple, and they would be like, oh wow. And then like Mark Summers, Mark Summers, never mind. I'm sorry, he's double there. I forgot the name of the host. He wrote a book about like how horrible it actually was to work at Nickelodeon at the time. He would be like, Olmec, tell them what their prize is. Kirk Fogg. Thank you, Johnny. Yeah, Kirk Fogg. All right, Kirk. You have just won a vacation for 2 days to Hawaii. And then it was like, you and your family can go on this like vacation to Hawaii. And you also won a Sega Genesis. And it was like, you would be like, okay, all right. So they were on the show for like an hour. Like they did like 4 physical challenges, like 2 trivia rounds, ran through the temple. They're all sweaty. They're tired. They won like $1,000 of prizes at the end of the day or something. And it was like, oh my God, like, oh Jesus. And those kids were like, I mean, they probably had fun, which was great. The whole point was entertainment. It was still fun. And like, again, what a ridiculous experience. Like, can you imagine going to college and being like, yeah, that's right, I won Legends of the Hidden Temple. That's right. Like, that's the ultimate flex back then. But like, yeah, it was, holy shit. It was just insane. It doesn't cover the cost of therapy, yeah. The 90s were a special time. Yeah, they were nuts. But I loved it. That show was my favorite show. I wanted to be on it so bad because I was like, oh, I'm pretty good at trivia. I could probably get the trivia stuff right. And like, I'm pretty good at physical challenges and so I wanted to be on it so bad. I was like, I'm not scared of the temple guards. You guys have seen me play horror games. I would have pissed my pants if a temple guard hugged me. It wouldn't have been a question. There would have been no shot that I would have gotten out of the temple with clean pants. Perfect for college applications. Yeah, I mean, it would be an easy way to make friends at college. I won't lie. This is a vain moment from me. I don't have them often, but I am willing to admit when I have them. When I was 18, freshman year of college, I searched online to see if there was a way I could buy a piece of the aggro crag from Nickelodeon Guts, the big giant fake rock trophy that they give you for reaching the top of the mountain, the aggro crag. I looked online to see if I could buy one to display in my room to make friends in college because I was so unsure. Because again, I grew up, I did not have a lot of friends. Even by the end of high school, I had like some friends, like I was semi-popular by then. I had more friends than I normally would, but I still was like very inexperienced at socializing and talking to people. I had no idea how to like open up conversations with people. So I looked online to see if I could buy a piece of the aggro crag to put on a shelf in my room. So if any of my hallmates came into my room to like chat with me and like get to know me more, to be like, bro, you got a piece of the fucking aggro crag? And I could be like, yeah, I competed back when I was like 10. Yeah, I was on Nickelodeon Guts. And so I'd have like an opener, like an icebreaker so I could make friends. That's how lonely I was when I was 18. So, not my proudest moment. Obviously, I didn't find a piece of the aggro crag. I don't think that many people like sold them again online. I'm sure you can get a pretty good replica now. But that was my tactic. That's what I wanted to do. I never did. What episode were you in? Yeah, you know the one where I was. You just look for my name. Just look for a name. I don't remember which number episode it was. Just look for my name, and like the episode list on Wikipedia, or like Wikipedia wasn't like that big back then. So I don't even know. They wouldn't have been able to find it. The internet was like too new. Nico, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. How are you? We're just vibing. I got a little bit of brain fog going tonight. I had a very past few days have been incredibly sad, downer. I've been beating myself up, feeling like I'm shitty at my job and things like that. But, you know, it's just those late night depression thoughts type of stuff. I'm clearly like I am someone who's so fucking grateful to this community. I will never put the onus on this community of like, oh man, we don't have enough viewers. We need more viewers. Why are my viewers so lazy not coming? I'm never going to say stuff like that. It always comes back around to like, man, I must not be a very appealing creator. I suck at what I do. Maybe it's time to throw in the towel. Like, that's where my brain goes a lot when I'm having depression. It was sort of exacerbated by the fact that this weekend was super sad for Morgan and I. It hit us a lot harder, just the anniversary of Plinko passing away. So we were like really super sad about that. But yeah, it's so a little bit of a brain fog going today, which is why we're not playing Final Fantasy VII Remake tonight. We're doing Stardew, which is fairly mindless and just chill. So why am I an Eevee? That is the sub badge of this community. So if you've never had a sub badge before in a community, what happens is if someone gifted you a sub, which means you're not paying for that 1 month of subscription in the community. Someone paid Kindness Forward for you to get that, and it allows you to use our emotes and have that sub badge next to your name, which is really cool. Which is really, really cool. So whoever did that for you, that is why you have that there.
Look at all those super aggro
Chickens! Thank you so much for the super aggro crag chickens. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you for your continued support. I really always appreciate you a lot. Sending so much love to both of you. Thank you so much, Sky. I appreciate you a lot. Yeah, just one of those things like I thank you, Tito, for wanting to fight my depression thoughts. I did it myself. I went in swinging. After last night's stream, I just, for whatever reason, my brain was being really mean to me and was like, yeah, it's time for you to throw in the towel. You suck at what you do. And I would just like, there wasn't really anything that like really triggered that or anything. It was just, that's where my brain goes sometimes. And again, I've just been struggling with sort of like being emotionally like pulled thin a little bit the past few days just because of the sad shit going on in our behind the scenes and being a little bit stressed about some upcoming work, sponsored stuff that I'm going to be doing. So just workload and, you know, general sadness combined. And my brain just like went there, but I fortunately did like the thing where I was like, no. Why am I doing this to myself? Like I'm more successful right now than I've ever been. There's like a whole bunch of really cool things that like I've gotten to do recently that years ago, if you had told me I'd done them, like I would be like, no, there's no way that that's ever going to happen. So I'm very appreciative of that, though. That means a lot. That's the way that I try to go into it now, is actually fighting my brain. Like, stop it. Knock it off. Just picture Uncle Tito giving you a noogie when bad breath. I love that visualization, honestly. Really, really feel that, dude. It always gets better, though. If anyone's taught me that, it's you. Oh. Mads, you can't do that. You can't do a no you and turn it around like that. Regardless, I mean, I like to be open about that stuff just because, like, if I'm, like, in a off mood or something, like, I don't want people to just be like, wow, Brian's, like, just in his mean era now. Like, no, there's always stuff going on behind the scenes. Some days I handle it more maturely than I normally do. Or, like, you know, or not normally. I'm normally not pissy is what I should say. I'm normally not, like, grumpy. So, when I have those, like, off days where I'm, like, just not feeling things, like, it's just, I'd rather be open about it. I'd rather be like, this is what's going on in life. Like, I'm super sorry that I just get shitty sometimes, but just the way that it works. You know, it's something I'm working on. I'm actively working on it, and I'll hopefully reach a point where I can keep everyone happy and entertained and not feel this way about myself quite as much in the future. That's why I'm in therapy, you know? It's all part of the process. So some growing pains just happens. Slap down a reverse Uno in your depression's face. I've had a blast, but my surgery meds are telling me it's bedtime. Why did I read that as Betty's? What the fuck is wrong with my brain? You guys have made my brain go back into the 90s, apparently. Duke of Spook, take care, because we're talking about all this nostalgic stuff. I'm just making up weird phrases now. Take care. Thank you so much for being here. I hope that you had fun tonight. All right, let's progress the video game. So Linus, I guess, rooted through the trash, and George, who's kind of a sourpuss jerk, didn't like that. Sounds like those raccoons are back again, filthy varmints. Yeah? Okay. And, you turned up at the right moment, miss. Could you do an old man a favor? Could you go around the corner and scare off those raccoons for me? They've been causing a real mess. Thanks. Make sure you give them a good scare so they never come back. Why? Raccoons are awesome. Why would you not want... You have your window open here also, by the way. What are you talking about? If you don't want shit like fucking with you, why would you have this open? It was me. I'm sorry. No, don't be sorry, Linus. You're great. We appreciate you. I find a lot of hot, fresh food in these cans. Stuff that will go to waste if I don't take it. Pete and Pete slap race. Oh, don't get me going on all that. Do you think there's something wrong with what I'm doing? Yes, it's disgusting. Oh my god, we could be an asshole to him? No, it's a shame for food to go to waste. It's illegal that George's private property. Nobody should get a job. Oh my god, what the fuck is with these answers? You're gonna be a total classist dickhead. It's a shame for food to go to waste. Oh god, this ruins any sincerity in this moment here. Linus, I love you, baby. We are pro Linus in this chat. If you're not, get the fuck out. Oh my god. Thanks, Gerbussy. I knew you were an open-minded person. I feel good about what I'm doing. I'm not harming anyone. Exactly. Find the things that don't harm you and Don't harm other people. The name, I didn't come up with this. We explained this to you, Sky. Chat did this to me. They cursed me. You're gonna go on home. I promise I won't rummage in George's can anymore. You can tell him you're scared off the raccoons for good. All right, bye. God. Oh, boy. Goodbye. Keep rooting. Doing your thing. Grab a couple. Ah! Oh, no. Oh, wait, Gus is nice to him, I remember. Still so funny. Oh, God. Trash Gremlins Unite, exactly. Wait. Okay. Oh, he's so scared, dude. No one deserves to live like that. I know what you're doing, Linus. If you need food, just ask. I don't want anyone in Pelican Town to go hungry. Gus is a good guy, we stan. Very, very good guy. Very good name. Also, just Gus. My name's Gus. I live in Stardew Valley. Gus. That's like a perfect, like, country Stardew name. I had to find the name because, oh, okay, that conversation with someone else. Gus, I know, Gus. Cutscene made me cry. It's very sweet. What a nice dude, right? Here, I've got a basket of zucchini fritters for you. Just make sure you dip them in my spicy marinara. Go on, take it. Oh, Gus. Love Gus. What a good boy. What a good guy. Good man. All right. Where the fuck? What? Okay. I got so turned around for a second. I had no idea where I was. What? It took until 11 at night to watch that? Or was it already that late when we started and I just went crazy? I don't know. I have no idea, chat. I don't understand anything in the world. Kick and Draw, hello. Twitch let me know my Prime was ready, so I came to give it one of my favorite folks on Twitter. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. What do you name your farm? We are currently on Bass Pro Shop Farm. Thank you again to Twitch chat for your infinite fount of wisdom and careful attention to what really matters in life. Thank you so much. All right. I guess we gotta get back home. We're gonna not have a restful night now because it's past midnight. Shit, dude. Bunny. Hi, Bunny. I might as well forage, I guess, while we're out here. Such an original name. Yeah, I mean, they just combined 3 nouns, you know. Bass Pro Shop. Never heard of that combo before in my life. All right, there we go. It's time for sleepy buys so we can get as much energy as possible. Just so... Oh, we should probably return Robin's axe, too. We can go to the mines. The mines of Moria. Day 17 of spring. How many days? Is it 30 days in each season? In this game? I can't remember. I wish there was literally any other sound but the rooster to wake up to in this game, by the way. Just... Oh! Little kitty. What a cutie. Alright. Can I... Oh, I was hitting the wrong button. We fish and we profession, we shop. It makes sense. Oh, so true. 28? Okay, 28. That's not bad. That's nice and easy to remember. Yeah, you remember. Alright. I guess I could have, like, put the scarecrow back here, I just realized, and then planted another one where the crow had eaten the shit, but... whatever. It happens. Alright. Oop. We're gonna water as quickly as possible. We're gonna go amethyst diving for Crabagale. That is a big priority for us. This game soundtrack gives me so much serotonin. Yeah, we're talking about that. Now that I know the game soundtrack's on vinyl, I'm most likely going to buy it. Because I own a lot of like classic rock vinyl. It's something Morgan and I collect. But I don't own very much modern music, but I am a big fan of collecting soundtracks, like video game and movie soundtracks and stuff on vinyl. So that is something that I will be doing with this game for sure. I think it would be awesome. All right. Almost done with the straws, dude. Oh my God. So I have the one harvest of the straws, according to you guys. And then... next time it's spring next year, we will hopefully have a more bountiful harvest. more profitable. All right, let's return this to Robin, who lives somewhere. Marnie's Ranch. Here, right? Up here? No, that's mine. Community Center, Pierre's, General, Carpenter. Oh, up here. Okay, okay. All right. So we have to go that way anyway because we're going to go... Oops. We're going to go...
Bye, Sig. Love you.
We're going to go mining. Let's go mining. Soundtrack has the same vibes as FNAF. Security Breach Daycare theme, in my opinion. I still have not watched anything based on Security Breach, so... I actually don't know, but if you say so, you say so. I'm sure that with how many Security Breach fans there are in the chat, someone can verify and back you up on that. I love it. It reminds me of old games I grew up playing, honestly. It reminds me a lot of Harvest Moon and stuff like that. It's really cute. Really good. Oh my god, why did that salmon berry like bounce off of me? It didn't, it rejected me. Rejected the host. All right, so community center, I think it said Robin's up this way? Or am I just going towards the mines? Shit. I can see it. Hey, Evie, what's up? Good to see ya. Head empty, only daycare theme. Daycare theme lives in my mind rent free. Poggers. Poggers, gamers, in the chat. Here you go. Wait. Here, take this. Here you go.
Hey, you found my axe. What a relief. I almost chopped my toe off with the other one I was using. Thank you.
Well, that wouldn't have been good. You don't want to do that to yourself. Give me $250 for it? Damn, dude. Let's go. What do you have to buy? Upgrade house. 450 and 10. Okay. That's actually not that bad. Construct farm buildings. 4,000, and then we need wood and stone. Okay, this is all just cosmetic shit. All right, cool. My brain tosses between Stardew and Raft. I haven't played Raft since it was in like alpha on Itch.io as like a free demo.
On Tuesdays and Thursdays, I work at Harvey's clinic. He says he likes having me around in case his medical equipment goes haywire.
I mean, that's a good skill set right there. Good shit. Oh my god. What was that noise? One TikTok that just said this sounds like autism about the daycare theme resonated with me. I mean, good, I guess. I mean, good if you enjoy that it resonated with you. Yeah, that's what I should probably say. Again, I don't have any frame of reference for it, so eventually I will consume some Security Breach content and will let the community know, and then I shall be unstoppable. I shall be the meme meister on all of Twitch.television. The one and only. Oh, I forgot I could forage all the way out here now that the bridge is open. Shit. We could have gotten so much more shit last night. Oh, well. Now I have to hear that song? I guess so, huh? Proven Adventures only? Oh, my God. Gatekeeping in my Stardew Valley? I don't think so. Hello? Oh, yeah, we have to meet him first. That's right. All right. Hello, sir. I like your very classy eye patch. I was just peering down into this old mine shaft. It's been abandoned for decades. Yep. Still, there's probably good ore down there. But a dark place undisturbed for so long, I'm afraid ore isn't the only thing you'll find. I mean, that's so true, dude. Here, take this. You might need it. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Got our first sword. Received Rusty Sword. Rusty Sword? I mean, we were just talking about Salad Fingers, Rusty Spoons. Name's Marlon, by the way. I run the Adventurers Guild right outside. I'll keep my eye on you, prove yourself, and I might think about making you a member. It's bouncy. I can see it. Oh, okay. Again, I'll have to check it out. Of you guys in the laundry room, I'm back now. Why not? Welcome back. It's dangerous to go alone. Yeah, pretty much. Before the daycare theme, the song that played in my head rent-free was a remix or something of Buttercup, but no lyrics, only bops. Keep my eye on you. I get it. Prove yourself. I might think about making you a member. All right. Oh, that sounds kind of neat. How do I prove myself? How do I prove myself, Mr. Man? Have to kill X number of baddies. Looking for a baddie. Okay. It's not yet noon. I think I can upgrade my shit. No? Okay, I do have to go down X amount of space. I think it's like down to floor like 5 or 10. Something. Alright. We'll start our adventure. I've been waiting to do this. Oh, yes. Oh. Here we go. It is time to raise our mining skill and our adventuring skill. It is time. Ah, there we go. Oh, yeah. I shouldn't be busting every stone because I'll just straight up run out of shit. Yeah, reach a level 5. Let's go, dude. We're a mix of CPR and X Misery X Reese's Puff. What a mashup. Oh, we already got some shit. Some quartz. And we got copper. Oh, yes, we need this for crafting. Shit, so badly. Hell yeah. I think it was Bree who told me. Bree, was it you who told me last time that copper cells were like dog shit in this game? Put it in the Discord because I don't know if anyone else knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, anytime you got any things, first of all, if you're not a mod, you can't share a link anyway. But yeah, feel free to drop stuff in the Discord, guys. That's why we got the Discord there. Hey, you are a slime and I don't appreciate it. Ha! Get blocked, idiot. All right. Got that. Goopy bug is dead. Oh yeah, swinging the sword doesn't take up stamina. I forgot about that, which is great. It's fantastic for me. It's fantastic for me, the gamer. Please die. Please die. Please die. Dude, what? Is this super slime? Oh no. I'm just weak as fuck. Love the sound effects here. Great stuff. Hey, great stuff. Keep it up. Okay. Ooh, die. Thank you. All right. Want more crapper. Copper nuggets are pretty crap. Copper ore is at least decent. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you said like copper bars, right? Is what I should just smelt everything into to sell? I think that's what the strat was. I think that's the strat. We'll go with tonight. Copper cells for 5G. Copper bar. 60 to 90. Damn, okay. That's pretty good. I should probably be checking the whole level, but I kind of wanted to speed run to get the better equipment, because fighting shit with this sword is going to make me lose my god diggity damn brain. All right. Every single time I hear, please die, please die. That's fair. Okay, I'm a proven adventurer. What do you mean? Level 40? Am I not an adventurer yet? Do I have to wait till tomorrow? I think I have to wait till tomorrow. Get down to level 40, bro? Diggity damn, I'm sobbing. I'll knock that off. There's a no crying zone. Bing! Bing bong! Bing bong. Shit. Alright, well this spawn sucks. Oh, never mind. I liked it. Ah! You! The small one from hell. Does that not hurt those guys? I thought that you could, like, break the stone on their head to kill them more easily. Am I the insane one? I'm the insane one. Okay. Goodbye. 54 Stamonos. Here's where it becomes an actual gamer moment, chat. Me versus the world here. We got it. Bing bong. People say and a lot in conversation, which almost sounds like Anna. That's so fair. Oh my god, I've never thought about that, but that must be incredibly frustrating, honestly. That makes it less. Ew, it's these little penis mole things. Ew, I forgot these dudes existed. Get out of my life. Get out of my life. Ow, you little boy bastard butt. Boy, man. Get out of here. The mine music sounds like autism. I don't have autism, so I unfortunately cannot relate. I apologize. My intersectionality can only go so far. I just finished the Life is Strange True Colors game. I've heard it's really good, Save the Abbeys. I do want to play that on stream eventually. I know that Sky specifically has been rabid for that. So we'll have to do that at some point. All right. Can we find the fucking exit? Oh my god, bro. I'm gonna die down here. All right. Everyone hates the salmon berries, so I guess I'll just eat those. Yeah. 28. That's good. Please begging. Promise that I will play it eventually. And the first game. Sky, so I brought this up to chat when you weren't around. But since you're the resident Life is Strange stan, would this be an acceptable compromise? I have not beaten the first game, obviously. And granted, it's been a long time. I doubt that anyone on YouTube is really waiting for me to finish it on YouTube specifically. If they are, it sucks they'll miss out on, like, a potential experience. But, like, I have not beaten that game yet. I have thought about, do I restart it for stream and play through it all on stream? Would that be acceptable to you, the resident Life is Strange expert stan? Yeah? Yeah? Sky? Says yeah. In all caps, absolutely in all caps. Okay. I'll think about doing that. Yeah, I still have to play the first game. From what I played of it, it's really fucking good. But I remember, okay, so I remember some of the comments on the last part I uploaded. I had just finished episode 4 or whatever. And there were already people being like, Brian, you fucked it up. And I was like, oh, God, I hate the YouTube comments for this fucking game. But, like, because people have, like, a certain playthrough they want to see. And if you mess it up, they get, like, all, like, fucking weird about it. Which is like, what? Then why are you watching my video of it then still? I don't know. Why you're trying to backseat me when I've already recorded this. VVV early birthday present? Oh my god. Yeah, so I don't know. It will suck for anyone who has held out hope for that long that I will come back to it on YouTube, but I think that population is relatively small at this point. So I might just, like I said, like replay it on stream here and just like try to beat the whole thing on stream or something. You didn't even mess up anything that they were playing you? You know? Sort of spoiler, but vague. I mean, if it's an actual spoiler, don't say it at all, but I'd say don't get attached to anyone is just the way that all those games go. That's not really a spoiler. That's just a safe bet in every game, you know? So, I don't know. Well, we can try to replay it. I didn't think I was fucking up either, Sky. That's the thing, is like, I feel like those people might have missed something maybe, or they just liked a specific character more than the ones I was going after. But I thought my playthrough was like going like really well. I thought my playthrough was going very fucking well. I might even, here's the other option. I might just replay it on YouTube and just put it up episodically, because that'd be like easy content to do. I'd have to think, I'm gonna think about it. This is why I'm consulting you, because you're a resident Life is Strange expert here. And #1 stand my specific playthrough. But honestly, like, yeah, I could post the VODs from stream. That's right. Yeah, I could do that. Hey, we got some amethyst for Crabagale. Fuck yeah. But honestly, like some people in like the YouTube comments were just like fucking dickheads. Like, oh, Brian made a mistake here, and I was like, okay, sure. I don't know. I don't know. This is my first playthrough. What do you want me to do? I don't know what you're talking about. Or like, oh, he's not gonna get the ending I want. And it's like, okay, well, then go watch it on someone else's channel. I don't know what to tell you. Stop making my life miserable with your weird backseating of shit that, like, doesn't matter at the end of the day. Like, it's very weirdo, very weirdo energy. Very, I walked into your front door and then, like, criticized your decor. Very, I'm tipping my fedora on Reddit of you. So, it's just one of those things where, yeah. Thank you for the bits, by the way. Yeah, I mean, I think as a safe rule of thumb, not bringing up major things that happen in story games is always going to be the rule to play by, Abby's. But, yeah, things that are, like, that vague, like, you know, it is what it is. I don't even know if we're going to fucking make it back home in time, I just realized. Shit! You watch every single choice I made in that game, I was doing fine? Yeah, I think I was kicking ass, honestly. Barging in, I have problems with your soundproofing tiles in the background, JK. That's what it feels like. It's so funny. Like, I've talked about this before. I really liked Undertale. I liked it a ton. I really enjoyed it. The fucking YouTube comments I was getting, and back then, the comments I was getting from people on, like, Twitter and shit about it, fucking insufferable. Such a good game. Anyone who tries to backseat people or, like, makes fun of people for making the decisions that they didn't like in a game, the way like, literally, if you're someone who backseats unsolicited, like, eat 10 dicks so that you can't ever talk again. Like, that's the most, like, preposterous thing to, like, go after someone for. Like, where you become, like, high and mighty and bizarre over a fucking video game. Undertale fandom, something else? Well, yeah, again, like, there was, like, a whole bunch of, like, again, there was, like, a whole bunch of people who, like, just... Did I actually make it home in time? Oh, no, oh, okay, now we have to, yeah, okay, so it was tomorrow that I had to do my shit. Okay, awesome. Just 10 slimes? I killed, like, 6 already. But yeah, it was just one of those things where... Actually, wait, I think I'm gonna actually stop it here so we can do Long Long Man before I have to go. Actually, what time is it? Oh, no, well, we can do another day. Whatever. This is something that, like, isn't new information. And again, this isn't just about, Undertale, and it's not just about Life is Strange, but, like, even here in streams, like, we'll get people, and it's not even just backseating, it's just people being condescending. Like, there's a difference between joking, and then there's a different, and being, like, a fucking dick in every comment you make. Where, like, and again, this is not just me, this is literally every gaming creator has complained about this at least one time to the public, to their audience, is there's a big difference between being like, oh no, Brian, you made a mistake there, that sucks, you're not gonna get to, like, see the best route or something, or, like, my favorite route or something, and it'll be like, oh, damn it, yeah, it's my first time playing, I didn't know, so sorry that, like, I fucked that up or whatever. And then, like, the people who are like, oh, Brian, you really fucked that one up, you stupid idiot, like, and it's like, I don't know who you are. Like, why are you doing that? And, like, if you do that once in a while, like, I love when people, like, joke with me around here, because we have, like, a rapport. That's, like, what this community is all about. You guys do that with me all the time. We joke about how fucking, if I, like, open up the comment with, like, oh my god, I just made the fucking dumbest mistake in the whole game, why am I an idiot? Like, if I do that, like, people, like, are always like, yeah, bro, oh my god, Brian, how dumb, and, you know, that's why we have Girbeagly as a fucking emote. But, like, when it's the only thing, that's the only way you communicate with, like, a streamer, like, I always get these people who, like, will come in and be like, oh, dude, like, fucking, oh, I see you're playing, like, Jump King. This is, like, my favorite game. Oh, you held down the jump for 2.5 seconds instead of 2.6 seconds. You fucking, wow, you suck at this game. It's like, I don't know who the fuck you are. Like, outside of these streams, like, I don't know who the fuck you are. Like, why is talking down to other people, like, your version of, like, fun and getting to know them? Like, that's a weird thing. And like, that was all the Undertale community did when I played it on YouTube years ago. Was people just being like, oh, you didn't get that reference, like, what a fucking moron. And it was like, I'm sorry, this is the first time I've ever played this game. I'm sorry I'm not on Tumblr as much as you. I just don't know, dude. Like, it's just very bizarre. Very fucking bizarre. Like her joke about you being a super toxic straight, right? Like I don't give a shit about that joke. That's like clearly sarcastic and goofy without any condescension within it. So it's just like one of those like weird things, like one of those like bizarre moments where like if we played Life is Strange, like we'd put the no backseating tag on it and it would be like a hard, like if someone in chat was being a dick, you're getting timed out for like 10 minutes, like immediately from the start kind of thing. So that is my one issue with playing Life is Strange live on stream is I already got that treatment on like YouTube, and me, again, setting boundaries and making sure that people are respecting me as a person first and foremost before observing me as a creator is the energy and the message that I want to spread this year, because there's definitely like people who like just don't like are just like purely disrespectful for like no reason. I never understand that. Again, it's like it's fine to poke fun every now and then, but if it's the only way you communicate, like I genuinely don't like you. Like I don't. And no community people do it. Ethan, we have a weird, bizarre fucking psychic link.
That spews content in my eyes.
I was literally just gonna bring up your mods. Thank you for the 53 months, by the way. I was literally just going to bring up your mods. Your mods had tweets up I can't remember, a couple weeks ago that like summed it up really well. There was, I can't remember, you had been streaming or something and like your chat had been like, I don't even know if you saw it. I don't even know if you saw any of it. I just remember your mods were angry about it. Only I can insult Brian. Here's the thing. If you're a mod, like, I've kind of given you free reign to just shit on me because I, like, trust you enough to some degree to just, like, poop on me all the time. It's the way that it works. But, like, there was a tweet that one of your mods put up that was along the lines of, like, hey, those jokes in content creators' chats about, like, their relevancy and, like, how they're, like, dropping off and stuff don't really land in the way that you think they are. They're just never funny. And I saw that, and I was like, yeah, that tracks. Like, there are just, like, some lines that, like, people cross where, like, it's just, like, you've stopped being funny. You're just not a funny person. You're just kind of mean and shitty. And like, I don't like that that's become like a new standard where like people think they can do that. It's just very bizarre. It shows a very huge lack of like social awareness. So that's my thoughts on it. So again, we're just laying down the groundwork if we do decide to do Life is Strange on stream. So, I won't make jokes about pressure cooker. No, that was fine. That was just like, that was me being totally unhinged and, like, trying to match the energy of chat being like, pressure cookers. I was just like, blah, no, you, like, shut up. Like, that wasn't me. I wasn't actually angry in that situation. I was just making fucking loud noises because the cacophony of people who wanted me to put a bomb in my house was insane. Being an asshole to someone you don't know doesn't know you as being an asshole. Yeah, I think that, like, that's another one of those things. Like, it's a fine line, especially with the internet. It's so hard to convey, like, context and, like, intent via just text. But at the same time, if you do it and you get, like, timed out or scolded for it by, like, someone or, like, it's pointed out to you, like, there's probably like a reason there of like, hey, you made that other person feel bad or something, you know? I felt so bad. Why? We were all like making jokes about how pressure cookers explode. Read the room / know your audience. Yeah, I don't like to use the phrase read the room that much just because obviously a lot of people with neurodivergency, myself included, can't always do that. Like earlier today, Morgan was trying to tell me something and I interrupted her like 4 times because ADHD is just the constant hurdle in my life. But it's just one of those things where like, you know, again, like poking fun at someone over something completely harmless is one thing. Criticizing everything someone does just makes you a fucking weirdo, honestly. That is something that like just, yeah, just very, very strange. Abby's, thank you so much for reminding people to take meds, by the way. It's like one thing to be an asshole to someone you know who understands it's a joke, but if it's a random content creator you don't know, you're just being an asshole. Right. And even like Jambo, my friend Jambo even put up a post about this earlier, about like a longtime viewer had like DM'd her on Twitter, and then she hadn't seen the DM because she doesn't always check her DMs, and went live on Twitch, and they were in her chat, and they were like, oh, you have time to stream, but you don't have time to like reply. Like, it doesn't matter how long you've been in a community, how much money you've donated, like how like comfortable you feel in the community. Like, boundaries are still boundaries, and being an asshole is still just objectively being an asshole. So like, just, I don't know, treat each other like people. Brian and I can be shitty and assholes to each other because there's a history of us building that trust and love between each other. We know how to do it appropriately because we know each other. When you don't have that history and when you don't know each other, you jokingly become an asshole. Is not a, being an asshole is not a joke. You're just being an asshole. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's a great way to put it. And that's the other thing is like, some of you have been here for like years and stuff, and like there has been like a built up rapport to like a limit. At the same time, we don't this is why we talk about like parasocial shit all the time, right? Man, this is just my streams now. What the fuck? This is why I'm like losing viewers, is I like just sit here and preach all the time. This is, it's like, I'm just nuts. I am completely unhinged no matter what. But this started as like, do I play Life is Strange on YouTube or Twitch? What the fuck is wrong with me? This is that, now go in on me, chat. This is a time, this is your cue to just fucking go in on me. But it's one of those things where like, it's just like parasocial shit. This is why I bring this shit up all the time. Is at the end of the day, there is a rapport here. There's a certain comfort level here, but there's still a limit where like I am still a human being first and foremost. And if you are only talking to me in a way that's condescending, I kind of don't want you here. And there are like certain people who've crossed that line like multiple times before. And I'm normally like pretty good at just being tolerant and not being like shitty back to them. But it's one of those things like, I just want to be a little bit more transparent this year about like boundaries, just because I'm just seeing so many of my friends like having to deal with this like online, and the fact that I started making content over 9 years ago, and this shit's still going on to some degree is just so bizarre to me. It's just super weird, and I just don't want it to happen. I want it to fucking stop. Is it the most problematic thing that people do online? No, but it's also fucking annoying. Like, that's sort of the long and short of it. Unhinged Brian's the vibe I enjoy. Is it though? Like, I don't know why I do this. Oh my God. Cactus Friends, I'm glad your late night shopping went well. Kenna, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hey, what's up? I'll call Brian a dumb idiot without hesitation, but I will not go into Ethan's chat and call him stupid, for example. And of course, this is all with the right context and not a constant. Right. Yeah, it's like there's just shit that, I don't know. Whatever. And talk over, who cares? Who gives a shit? This is late. This is a post-midnight fucking, I had a hard week, so I'm like just unwinding on stream. There's going to be a compilation at some point of just like fucked up, unhinged rants that have nothing to do with the original topic, like montages on like YouTube at some point of like my shit. Like I do not even know where I'm going with this anymore. I just wanted to make a point. I hope that I made it. I don't even know if I did at this point. Top tier content, it makes this place feel like, feel real in a way, you know? Well, I mean, all I know how to do is rant. I don't have any other skill sets. So if I can disguise that as knowing what I'm talking about and making a fair point, then I'll take that win. Soapbox Brian is my favorite. Is it? People come here, they're like, I can't wait for Chill Stardew, man. I'm going to throw you on in the background while I do the dishes and like just chill out here. And then I'm like, blah! It's time to be angry about like 9 years of like trauma caused by being a content creator in the public eye and having every inch of me scrutinized every time I do literally anything. Like, there's probably people who are like, oh my God, I need to leave the community. Brian's just like unhinged and terrible now. This isn't the guy that I sub to. Oh God. Like, I guarantee that's just the way that like fucking, that's the way the internet works. I can't please everyone. I just do the best I can while also setting my own boundaries as clearly as possible. Too long didn't read. Don't backseat game. Don't be an asshole without consent. There we go. Yeah, it comes down to like boundaries and consent and stuff. I think at the end of the day, I've noticed like Blizz has been saying a lot, like comparing boundaries and consent, like equating them a lot online recently, and I kind of like that approach. It's like, do you have my consent to be an asshole to me? No. Do you have my consent to goof around and make silly jokes every now and then about like the content or like something goofy I did? Yeah, sure, absolutely. But like nonstop, no. Like at that point, get a real personality, you know? Abby's, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Personally, I would say the fact that there are so many people who feel comfortable being an asshole to people they don't know or anyone really is pretty problematic as a whole, but that might just be me. That's actually a great point, and that, at the end of the day, it does say way more about them than it does about people who stick up for their own boundaries. Absolutely. Brian is a Scorpio sun and a Scorpio moon. I am. Why is this coming up? Is this, I don't know the traits of being a Scorpio, but I'm assuming being absolutely fucking insane and dramatic all the time is probably them. I was bullying you? Natural? Okay, fair. I like the chaotic and neutral and have fun. I'm a Scorpio. Ethan, you are like, yeah, but you're like, Morgan was telling me, because it's based on like when you're born in the cycle or something. Like you're a different type of Scorpio than me. I don't even fucking know. I'm so bad. What's your big three, Ethan? Yeah, there we go. What's your big three, Ethan? I don't even... Mine is Scorpio... Wait, I'm Scorpio, Moon and Sun, and then Sagittarius rising, and I always forget what the hell any of it means. I think it's like I'm over-dramatic and like very vindictive, which fits to a T. So, yeah. I think I've been a person who crossed a boundary and got called out. I don't know. Maybe in the beginning when you first like came into the community a million years ago, but I don't, no time recently as far as I know. Like those on me because my friends and I show love through being dicks. It didn't occur to me, but like, hey, maybe not bestie, but like now I'm aware of what jokes and what poking fun is appropriate and what's just not cool. Yeah, I mean, like it's something you do have to feel out, and sometimes there's growing pains and people will like make some like, you know, like missteps here and there. And that's like the point of me like ever calling people out is just to reestablish my boundaries. It's never to be like, oh, you're the fucking worst, most problematic person in the world. Fuck you, never come back. It's never anything like that. But like, it's just also one of those things where like, it's hard when people get comfortable and like, I'll be like, oh wow, that person's cool. It's awesome that they're coming back stream after stream. And then after like being here for like 6 months, all of a sudden the only things they write about me are like negative, but in that joking tone. I'm like, do you actually like me, or are you just here because of your like, you want to express your own insecurities and try to get a couple laughs out of people by doing so? Like, I don't know. It's hard to read. It's hard to figure out sometimes. Anyway, I'm insane. At the end of the day, thank you, Abby's, for the $5. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much for the support. Everyone who supports the stream, thank you so much for doing it. You guys are great. This community is 50% Scorpio. Are we serious? Are we insane? Together. Fantastic. Look at all those fishes. I mean, we've caught a decent amount of fishes. We got some fishes in here. All right, let me put away this shit. I like that. I was like, oh, I got like 15 minutes till 1 o'clock so that we can do we can do another run in the mines or something. Oh my god. Clearly not the case. We need to do Long Man. We need to do Long Man. That's gonna clear the vibes. That's gonna clear the air. Anyway, thank you for listening to me being insane. Thank you very, very much for listening to me be nuts, and talk about my boundaries and like, and obviously that it's gonna differ like from community to community. Some people just have fucking awful unhinged chats, where people will straight up just be, I'll be like, if someone called me that ever, insta ban. But there's like some people who, what are the big three? The big three are your sun, moon, and rising. So I'm Scorpio Sun, Scorpio Moon, and Sagittarius Rising. Which again, I don't know what that means. I think it just means like I am very good at being mean to people who are mean to me. I'm very emotional all the time, which also tracks, and I'm full of fiery passion for shit. I think that's what that means. I don't remember. Jenna, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Ethan, CoStar is an easy app to... Yeah, CoStar, actually, Morgan, I see that you haven't been to one of Morgan's streams in a while, Sky. So there we go. There's an example of someone I've known for a long time that we goof on each other all the damn time, Sky. Morgan actually says CoStar's not great. It's like an easy one to use. She still has it on her phone just to keep up with like what they do and use it for. But she said there's better ones. The one that I use is called Time Passages. So Time Passages is what I use. So, all right, let me get Long Man queued up so we can fucking do this. I think this is a good way to end the night. Will be a reaction to Andy. You know, maybe we'll be able to scam some people into coming into the stream when they see Long Man playing. Copyrighted content is a big meta right now on Twitch. So, you know, maybe people will be into this shit. Maybe people will come by. I use CoStar just to keep my chart on hand. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. But even, here's the thing about CoStar, though, that Morgan was warning me about. Oh, here we go. Yeah, Morgan even says right here, CoStar was founded by someone who didn't study astrology and admitted she likes to instill fear in people in the daily messages. Okay. Twins who were born at the same time have used CoStar, and it has been inaccurate and given them incredibly different birth charts. That's something Morgan uncovered in her research. So it's easy to find your chart on it, but also potentially inaccurate is what Morgan has told me. The one that she made me install, which I use once every 2 years, is Time Passages, which has a very comprehensive breakdown of your chart there. So I have Sun in Scorpio, Moon in Scorpio, Mercury in Sagittarius, Venus in Scorpio. Okay, well, let me just read out the Scorpios, because I have a bunch of Scorpio in here. I have a bunch of Scorpio. I have 5 placements in Scorpio. So I have Sun, Moon, Venus, Saturn, and Pluto in Scorpio. I don't know what any of that means, but that is the Scorpio shit. Mercury is in Sag too. Yeah, I have Sagittarius in Mercury, Uranus, and Rising. Which I also don't know what that means. It sounds interesting, right? I think it's cool to learn about. I just don't know what the fuck. Sometimes the charts are not accurate, plus the explanations CoStar gives are super inaccurate. There we go. So there's Morgan, our resident everything metaphysical expert here. Downloading Time Passages to get my chart right now. It's a little bit confusing at first, but once you've entered in your info, there's a little... it's going to show you your chart like this, which is all crazy looking. But then you just hit the button that says planets, and that should give you each of your aspects or whatever they're called. And then you can click them, and then it gives a detailed explanation of your shit. And then this is where my brain turns off, and I do the, like, I ain't reading all of that, but, like, sorry or good luck, you know? So there's that on that. It's officially 12:06 a.m., which means I'm officially 22 years old. Happy Aquarius Day. Fallen, happy birthday to you! Can we please get some happy birthdays to Fallen? Time Passages is very wordy. I feel like it's probably the most comprehensive, though. You should reach out for a sponsorship. I keep telling Morgan to reach out for metaphysical sponsorships. I think that she could get some now. I also have 5 Scorpio placements. Damn, why not? We're whatever that means. But we're it together, you know? I have 0 earth signs in my entire chart. Wild. I don't know what that means either, but groovy. Neat. All right. Get some long man going. Oh, Sean watched these 12 days ago? Oh my god. Reaction Andy Sean. Is there one that's like the... There's got to be one that's like a compilation of all of them, right? Oh, here we go. 6 minutes long. This has got to be all of them. All right, guys. Are you ready for a culturally significant moment right now? I was hoping that there would be a stream going into my day of birth so I could celebrate it with y'all. Well, thank you for sharing part of your birthday with us. That's really sweet. Thank you. Happy birthday to you, Fallen. All right. This is so culturally important in every way, shape, and form. This is so important. All right. Y'all ready for this shit? Oh, wait. I gotta mute the music. Okay. You've never seen this series of commercials. It's 6 minutes long. It is worth sticking around for. What is this? It's called Long Long Man. It is the best series of commercials Japan has ever put out. Ever. If you've never heard the song Long Long Man, that's what this shit's from. Seems like my chart's the same. Cool. Good that you found out. All right, we ready? We were talking about unhinged commercials earlier in the stream, and I showed chat like my favorite one where a dude uses high blood pressure blood squirting out of his forehead to put out a forest fire. And it is a tea commercial because their tea allegedly lowers your blood pressure. So genius marketing from the early mid-2000s. So we're going to watch Long Long Man, which is another fantastic Japanese series of commercials. Okay.
どうしたの？
トールさんが避ける組咲いてる時の顔が好き。
そう？
もっと長く見てたいな。
Long, long
So these are gummies that are sold in Japan as candy. And her boyfriend has a very short one. He has little ones he likes to break apart. She loves long stuff. But they keep going places. And there's this man who has a much longer gummy than her boyfriend. Oh, a new mango flavor. Oh. But the Long Long Man is the delivery guy. Oh no. Wait, guys, you might think you know what's going on, but there's some plot twist here. This gets real. They touched hands. Oh my god, his jacket says long distance on the back of it, by the way. I go on a date. I like that the regular gummies that are short are being pitted against their own long gummies. Oh my god. The intrigue going on. No! He's imagining the worst. Respectfully, I want Long Man, right? There's a whole story arc? Yeah, they're all connected. It's the Long Man cinematic universe. He's trying to stretch his short one. No! She wants a longer life, so she looks at... Can you imagine? You're just watching TV and this comes on. She had what she looked for all along. She had what she wanted all along. It was just in small, short bits.
避ける組みたい長い避ける組
ちいちゃん聞いてもいい？
何？
プロポーズってどんな風にされたい？正直に言ってごらん。
フラッシュモブは嫌かな。なんかこっぱずかしいし。フラッシュモブ以外で。
No flash mob. He already had it planned out.
ちいちゃん、僕と結婚。
Oh no. I don't know how we got here, but I'm very glad yeah. It's not the length, it's the quantity.
避ける組みたい長い避ける組
ちいちゃん。
ダメ。結婚式までお預け。
シェー。おやすみ。
おやすみ。
So now they're engaged. But the seatbelt.
どちらまで
This dude has 50 jobs, by the way.
どうして？
は
It was all a dream.
やっぱり忘れられない。
I used to read Word Up magazine.
長い避ける組
They did it! They tied the knot. She just had those, like, you know, those jitters, those pre-wedding jitters. Oh my god, the car's too long. With a bouquet of his long gummies. The coattails on the fucking...
避ける組みたい長い避ける組
私。
ちいちゃん
あなたのこと待ってたの。トールさんごめんなさい。
We need a wide man, right?
わかったでしょ。私はひどい女なの。
ああ、もうやだ。どうしていつも俺の前に払われるんだよ。
一目見た時から君のことが
It wasn't for her! He was actually looking at him the whole time. Oh my lord. The twist. Gay people real?
俺？嘘だろ。
高いったのに。
僕らはきっと分かり合える
触ってみてもいいですか？
きっと
No way!
避ける組長い避ける組
Okay, so, yeah. If you guys have never seen those before, hugely important cultural moment, in my opinion. There's a lot to examine there, you know? There's a lot to go over there. Thank you for show and tell. Chat was saying they want me to reaction Andy more to things, so maybe we'll do more of that in the future. I have to find the fucking... We're gonna watch, like, sad commercials at some point, too, because there's, like, some that, like... You're crying by the end of the commercial, and then you're like, but that was a commercial about fucking fried chicken. Why did Indonesia make this? So we're gonna do, like, a fucked up commercial, like, stream at some point. I just saw them recently, but thank you so much. They are some of my favorite commercials of all time. I don't even remember when those came out, but I remember watching them when they were very new to the internet, and it was perfect. It was fantastic. I hope that you guys enjoy. My friends and I like to think Long Long Man is a bicon. Oh yeah, bi-icon. Yeah, I think so. I think that he, you know, I think that he's very inclusive in the sense that he feels like he could understand someone who just likes any length gummy. He, you know, had an eye for the guy with the short gummy. The size didn't matter there. You improved the vibes with your reactions. I don't think I would have enjoyed that 1% as much on my own. Oh, that's very sweet of you. Thank you. I can recommend sad German commercials. I don't want to end on a sad note tonight, but we'll do some like fucking weird ones in the future. That one, we have to be careful with them because some of them do use copyright music, so we have to be really careful about that. Pretty sure Long Long Man is one that they won't go after me for. I mean, it's not like I'm streaming Death Note on the platform or anything. So, and honestly, for whatever reason, copyright content that can get you DMCA'd is like the new meta. It's just what people do. We're watching Long Long Man. I showed the whole saga, all 6.5 minutes of beautiful storytelling, plot twists, etc. Black Rose. Yeah, that is something I'm glad, if those of you who have not seen those, I'm glad that you got to. Wait. I just remembered one that I need to show. I need to show one. This one is relatively newer. This is a Korean PlayStation commercial that almost took me out completely. Oh my god, let me actually get this one up, because this is an animated one. Holy shit. It's good. Long Long Man understands our need to cleanse ourselves by appreciating gummies of all sizes and finding love. Oh yeah, 100%, for sure. Give me 1 second. There is a set of PlayStation 5 commercials from Korea that also, the first time I watched them, I was like, this is insane. It is so unhinged. Long Long Man has made me believe in love. Again, I mean, that should be it. Yeah, Long Long Man Saga, yeah, the storytelling in the Long Long Man Saga, Brie, should be the goal everyone aims for. So just as some context, in Korea, they have very fast internet, and they have what's called flash speed internet. But because the F sound is not a letter in Korean, they very often replace it with P. So they will say things like flash, which actually just means flash. So if you hear that in this commercial, that is what's happening. That's what they're talking about, just to add some context to the fucking bizarre shit that this commercial is. This is a commercial for PlayStation 5, I'm pretty sure, in Korea. Give me 1 second to get this up and make sure it's the right one. Oh my god. Liberty Mutual, can you not Liberty Bibberty into my ear right now? Stop. Stop. Thank you. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, this is the one. So this is just on a different level. Korea is I learned something interesting about Korea today. Yeah, there's no F sound in Korea. There's no F in the Korean language, so they say P for things, and every now and then they'll imitate an F. You know, they'll be like the number 5, like sometimes they'll say and stuff, but it's not always the case. It's very frequently not. Can we get a P in the chat? Yeah. Can we get some P's in the chat for Koreans? This is so fucking unhinged. This is a different level. Asia's just on a different level. Asia's just on a different level when it comes to their advertising. So we got this guy here. Never thought of the F sound and P sound being close. Yeah, it's weird to hear every now and then. But it's just they make do. So Stray Kids having a member named Felix threw me off when I kept hearing Pelixu. But now listening to Korean content more and more, I've grown used to it. Yeah, I mean it's very, very much just one of those language things that's like interesting to learn. You've seen this? Yeah, Firefly, this is so fucking good. All right, you ready for more unhinged shit? This is 2 minutes, so...
와이파이가 갑자기 안 터진다고요?
Yeah, Wi-Fi instead of Wi-Fi?
갑자기 안 터지더라고요.
와이파이 공유기가 좀 오래되긴 했는데.
아, 이거 공유기가 구형이라서 수명이고 다 된 것 같은데요.
아, 그래요? 그럼 새 걸로 바꿔야겠네요.
그렇죠. 아무래도 새 걸로 교체를 하시는 게 좋으시죠.
그래요. 그럼 새 걸로 교체해 주세요.
예, 알겠습니다. 예, 설치 다 끝났습니다.
아, 네, 고생하셨어요. 그 출장비나 설치비 같은 게.
아, 없습니다. 이거는
So this is a Wi-Fi installation guy.
세상이 참 좋아졌어. 옛날에는 뭐 출장비니 설치비니.
잠깐만요.
아, 예, 뭐 궁금하신
이거
점이라도.
공유기가 원래 이렇게 커요?
Oh, it's PlayStation 4.
아유, 요즘 뭐 4G다 5G다 해가지고 속도 따라가려면은 보통 공유기로는 안 돼요.
그래? 꼭 게임기 같은데.
야, 여보, 저거 딱 봐도 공유기가 생겼구만. 아유, 사부님 농담도 잘하십니다. 예, 그럼 저는 이만
다녀왔습니다. 왔어. 밥은? 와, 아빠 플스 샀어? 플스?
플스.
플스.
아, 예, 플스죠. 저게 모델명이 플스예요. 플래시 스피드. 빛처럼 빠른 공유기 뭐 이런. 아유, 아드님이 또 하시네요.
이거 공유기 모델명을 어떻게 알아?
그거 학교에서 배웠지.
학교에서 공유기 이름을 가르쳐?
그거 기가 시간에 다 배우는 거야.
뭐야? 다들 왜 그렇게 당황해?
아유, 여보, 뭔 와이파이 공유기 가지고 뭘 그래. 얼른 들어가서 쉬어. 드라마 곧 시작하실 시간.
오빠, 나 여기 지금 와이파이 공유기 바꿨거든? 근데 크기가 되게 크거든? 이름이 플스래.
플스? 뭐 플레이스테이션 말하는 거야?
플레이스테이션.
아, 예, 형님 잘 지내시죠?
오랜만이야. 잘 지내지?
잘 지내죠. 저 형님 저 이번에 공유기 바꿨어요. 저 플스라고.
그거 알지 플스.
플래시 스피드.
그래 그거 플래시 버튼.
예, 그게 요즘 이게 유행이잖아요.
그거 요즘 유행이지요.
솔직히 말해 이거 뭐야?
해석하다 지금 운전 중이라서 한 달 뒤에 다시 전화할게. 미안해.
여보세요. 너 차 없잖아. 솔직히 말해. 이거 뭐야?
야 박현서 가방만 넣고 나온다며. 가방 넣고 나올 테니까 기다리고 있어. 와 플스다. 와 그냥 플스도 아니고 플스 프로네. 와 진짜 부럽다. 이거 VR이랑 4K도 지원되잖아요, 그죠? 와 4K로 게임하면 무슨 느낌일까? 와 진짜 딱 때문에 져서 빡칠 일도 없고 진짜 현질 유도만 오지게 하는 양산형 게임에서 절대 느낄 수 없는 그 콘솔 감성 아시죠? 나도 패드로 손만 느끼면서 게임하고 싶다. 하지마 저도 갖고 와서 이거 해도 되죠? 플레이스테이션.
So that is a fucking fucking snitch. Yeah, fucking snitch. Kid is banned. So that was PlayStation 4 advertising in Korea. So good. And the phone, yeah, I love that the phone was sweating in the one part. Yeah, call you back in 1 month. PS, a plush speed. It's so good. We all have a friend like that. Yeah, the one who's not in on the joke. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so funny. Unhinged Asian commercials are like the best thing. They don't give a shit. It's just insane. Dad shaking on the phone like, young, please play along. Right, yeah. So glad I live in a time where that exists. Right? Aren't we so fortunate to exist at the exact same time as shit like that? Unbelievable. Just actually unhinged. Like, that is unhinged level. Like, that is like warp speed going through, like, just various stages of fear. The art style was immaculate. It was so good, right? Freeze of him just crying in defeat. We're blessed by Japanese and Korean commercials. We are. I'll show some more of my favorite ones. Dude, oh my god. I know that, like fucking, much like Baby Shark got really viral, there's like, baby sensory videos are really big, and there's like a lot of them are from like China and Japan and Korea. I don't know why those took over, but baby sensory videos are everywhere. But they made me remember this old fucking Flash cartoon that Morgan and I used to, still to this day, sing to each other about eggs. It's a Korean egg video that is just, again, just unhinged. I'll have to show you guys that at some point as well. Existing at the same time as the Flash Speed modem, so beautiful, right? So thankful I know about this commercial now. Yeah, I got it wrong. I thought it was for PS5 for someone. It's for some reason it's PlayStation 4. Y'all see the frat boys singing Baby Shark to a kid on the subway? No, but that's actually kind of adorable. Baby Shark is superior media, and I dream of the day we can get to a point where we enjoy media that pure again. I dream of the day. Having that taken from me as an alert here made me so sad. Because of DMCA risk. Thank you, Abby's, for the 10 bits. They're nice when you're overwhelmed, to be honest. Just not Coco Melon. Yeah, I mean, the baby sensory videos are actually kind of adorable, and also the fact that they're a meme now it's hilarious to me. So good. God, I wish the U.S. invested in high-speed internet like Korea does. God, me too, where it's like a utility that like everyone gets automatically. Glares at DMCA. Yeah, my God. We already, so we already talked about like the, I made a bunch of you guys look up the Pinocchio video too, for the new Pinocchio trailer. I don't know if you guys have seen that one. But that's another thing that is just, if you haven't seen, how many people, give me a show of hands in chat for the people who have not seen the Pinocchio trailer. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, then you don't know what I'm talking about automatically. If you do know what I'm talking about, you absolutely know the one that I'm talking about. Yeah, the Firefly, that one. Yeah, that one. God, Pinocchio. I have no link. Yeah, I can see that. Like, yeah, getting a little bit too, like, sensory videos being fun to watch. I could see that. Got the whole world to see. Oh my God. My roommates won't stop imitating it. Yeah, I think when we talked about it like a couple streams ago or whatever, it was like still just catching on as a meme, and now it's like fucking everywhere. I've seen part of it at least. Yeah, I mean, you only need to see the one part that's going viral. It's like, it sounds like Lolev from Big Mouth. Yeah, it's fucking what's his name? Pauly Shore. It's Pauly Shore doing that voice. Uncanny Valley right there. Might be on a different thought process. Is it the Netflix Pinocchio? I don't, it's the one that's viral where he's like, father, like that one. When shitposting becomes a movie. Yeah, it really is. It's the fact they gave him that voice and then paired him with a girl. Listen, what he could be pan or bi or something. We can't just go by the accent. I saw a TikTok with the audio in the car with my mom on the way to the doctor yesterday. I had to explain to her. It is so insane. When I first showed Morgan it, she like doubled over laughing on the couch. She could not handle herself. It was like a good 2 minutes before she got her breath back. It was nuts. All right, we'll show it real quick just because I love this. It's so good. It's so good. It's like, if you haven't seen this, I'm so sorry you missed out, but this will be a fantastic thing to end the night on. This will be the best thing to end the night on. It's on Lionsgate. It's like actual fucking, like, this is on the official Lionsgate Movies YouTube channel. And so it's Pauly Shore, John Hitter, Tom Kenny are the voices in this movie. I hope that I really fucking hope that they pay these people like a shit ton. Like, I really do. They disabled comments on this because yeah, it's a different fucking level. It's like, we talked about this before. I almost guarantee that this movie was made as like a shitpost on purpose because they knew that this kind of, like, there's no way that, I've worked in voice acting. Multiple people have to listen to your voice acting and approve it before it hits like the cutting room floor, like, or is like finalized, I mean. There's no way that this went through multiple people and they were like, this is good. Yeah, we're going to release this and the kids are going to love this. There's no fucking way that happened. There's absolutely no way. What happened was they heard the first take Pauly Shore did, dialing it in, and they went, maybe we can hit a more diverse audience with this one than we're used to. I'm kind of scared. It's good. It's worth the watch.
There you go. Now, what should we name you? Maybe Leonardo. No, he'd grow up to be...
Also, why is the animation like this? This is...
I don't believe my eyes. Your name will be Pinocchio.
Father, when can I leave to be on my own? I've got the whole world to see.
You are too special, Pinocchio.
What?
The world is full of people who could harm you.
The timeless story.
Our last...
Why? Wait.
My eyes. Your name will be Pinocchio.
Father, when can I leave to be on my own?
Why?
I've got the whole world
Why
to
does he
see.
flip like that?
Special,
I've got the
Pinocchio.
whole world to see. Father, when can I? God damn it. Ratatouille vibes. A more diverse audience. I mean, I'm trying to say this in a way that maybe an exec behind the scenes at the production studio. Oh, God, Jesus. You just gotta.
Father, when can I leave to be on my own? I've got the whole world to see.
You are too special.
When can I leave to be on my own? What is the voice like? Also, okay, real quick here. Can we go back a couple frames? What? This horse was just stolen from like fucking Tangled, right? This is awful. This actually looks terrible. There's no way that they didn't just like fucking illegally pirate like an asset set of like the fucking horses from Disney movies and like fucking copy paste that shit in here into like a 3D rig, right? Why does the tree have wrinkles? Trees are old, right? Pauly Shore just came straight out of the mid-90s with the same level of emo sarcasm. Like this horse, here.
Leave to be on my own.
That horse, this horse is too good to be in this flip sequence. The flip drops down to like 10 frames per second. Like, Lionsgate gets DMCA'd. Yeah, what motherfucker heard that and said, yeah, that's good? Yeah, they bought an asset. That was an Adobe stock, like, video asset, for sure. There's no way.
Special, Pinocchio. The world is
That sounds like gaslighting, Geppetto.
The timeless story.
Our last few
The characters have no weight. It looks like some shit I would turn in for my intro to 3D animation.
Come on.
You thought you knew.
Come on! What was... Wait. I don't even know who does this dude's voice. Why does it sound like he's in a wooden box? Okay, also, I didn't realize there were furries in this, so that's... They're really... They know. Chat. There's no... They know who they know who they're bringing in. They know. The call's coming from inside the house, though, because it's going to be us. Like, there's... Yeah, Zootopia, yeah, they just downloaded the fucking Zootopia assets. There's no way. Wait. Timeless story.
Timeless story.
Our last few shows barely had any audience. We just need to come up with a new act. Come on.
Come on. What? Why was that so out of sync with his mouth?
Come on.
Why does that sound like he's in a wooden box recording? I feel like some of this was done via Zoom call. And instead of like taking like the clean audio from every person's like source audio, they just like recorded the audio from the Zoom call. They did like a table read. Like I bet Pauly Shore, John Hader, and like Tom Kenny like got invited to a Zoom call by like Lionsgate. And Lionsgate was like, "Hey, you guys ready to do like a read through? Or are you guys ready to like read the script?" And like them being actors, they were like, "Oh, it's a read through. It's like the first time we're reading through this together as like a cast, like you do with any production. You read through like one time to like do like a dry run that like isn't the real thing that you're recording yet. But then they filmed it, and then they took that audio and they put that in the movie. Like Pauly Shore was like doing that accent as a joke. Like whoever come on, like in the Zoom call they were Blaze. The estimated budget's $150 million? Absolutely not, it's not. There's no way I can believe that. That's insane. I feel like this is a calculated gamble, though. I feel like they knew this was so shitty that all of us are going to tune into this. Every one of us. There's not a single one of us who's like, oh, no, this is actually so bad it's not funny. No, this is the when it comes full circle, and it's so bad that it's hilarious. And now my morbid curiosity is piqued. Yours is too. Some of us are truly going to watch this. Community movie night. There's no way. Oh my God, it's so good. My classmates and I turning in our own recording saying, it's fine. Right, like, studio exec's son wrote a script and daddy made them do it. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, exactly, Proxima. I feel like this is a social experiment where they are like, how many people are actually willing to turn into dog shit like this because it's a meme? Or like, how far, like maybe they're doing some real like actual science and this is like a psychology experiment like that a college is actually putting on. We're going to find out in 5 years Harvard actually helped co-fund this. And it's a social experiment to see what the human limits are. Right? Like there's got to be something here, right? There's no way that this is so self-unaware that this is actually what it is, right? Like I feel like that would be too insane. Out of all the things that I can believe in 2022, I cannot believe that they're not aware of the quality of this already. They even have like, this is like ripped off like Harry Potter lettering. Like there's like, this whole thing is like stolen assets from other IPs. Like this is like insane to me. Everyone's going to roast the fuck out of this. I cannot wait for the TikToks. Oh my God. Yeah. Actually down to watch bad movies that are fun to make fun of a movie night with I think that would be a great movie night actually, Brookie, is watching intentionally bad movies or movies that are so bad that they're funny, like intentionally doing that to ourselves. Maybe it's like all the weird mobile ads. They found that they can make money solely off the internet laughing at them. Yeah, like maybe it's like just it's so nonsensical that it's like the baby sensory videos. And it's just a bunch of noise and lights, but that's all that we've devolved into needing as a society. Genuinely, I had to purposely told everyone to do a bad job, right? No animator at Lionsgate would be that bad, right? Right, like, I don't know, like, what's happening here. The 150 million was the Disney assets they bought, the horse and the Zootopia characters alone. Oh God. Someone who works in the entertainment industry, yeah, they probably thought they were making something good, but didn't want to hire anyone with actual experience or horribly understaffed all departments. That also makes sense. And unfortunately, see, I always try to give the benefit of the doubt of like, there has to be some self-awareness here. I always try to give that benefit of the doubt just because I do have friends also like in the industry who have told me horror stories like that. And I'm always like, but maybe, but then those of you who actually have worked in the entertainment industry, like in film and shit like that, is like, what is going on, dude? Yeah, underperforming or underdeveloped films and products is like nothing new, unfortunately. So, yeah. We're simply guinea pigs to big Hollywood. We're proven time and time again, you do not have to be good at what you do to reap the benefits. It's actually kind of existential about us being brainwashed and thinking it's good, but we will not go there. I mean, yeah, that's a big can of worms to open up eventually. Not even halfway through the trailer, too. Yeah, we're 30 seconds in. We've already gotten to hear this.
Father, when can I leave to be on my own? I've got the whole world to see.
You are.
We've already done that. And then, like, this is terrifying. That's not how a horse mouth works. Like, is the horse a puppet too? Is that part of it? Is the horse a puppet too? Like, I just, it's wild to me that like people won't hire me because I don't have any experience or whatever, and then shit like this comes out when they probably hired people with no experience. Right. It's so strange. Producers are no longer people who have actually made their way up through making films at ground level, and they have the words say, yeah, I mean, there is so much of that. There is so much of that, right? Got the FNAF animatronic vibes, yeah. Sorry, I could animate better if I really try. Yeah, there's stuff going on here that just, like this.
To come up with a new act.
Ooh, come on.
That's a Zoom call. You're gonna see eyes come out of that horse mouth. Nope. I don't know if I could watch a whole movie with a voice like that. I absolutely can. So I'll take the bullet for those of you who don't want to be a part of this, because this is what I live for. These moments in life that are just accidentally so unhinged that it becomes something it wasn't supposed to be. Pinocchio, you're supposed to be a lockdown. But Vanessa, I was animated by Lionsgate Films. You want a bad horror movie? Watch Ouija Warehouse. Ah, God, the like fucking like mockbusters in the horror genre, especially. That's another conversation again that we can go through at some other point, because that's a very special world. It's a very special world. Jack Rabbit, hello, hi, welcome to the stream.
Thought you knew.
We're watching the Pinocchio trailer.
For the cliff. She's gonna fall. Hold on.
Why is that guy's voice like that?
Left it.
Are you made of wood? You will become a star, my boy.
Why does this sound like an overseas Zoom call?
Become a star, my boy.
You can hear the fucking compression in the mic. Why? That is an overseas Zoom call. When your client, who's 6 hours ahead of you, calls you at 6 a.m. to do a meeting. Mouth closed. Are you made of wood? I think that's just the dubbing over, but it's just the quality of the audio. Yeah, crunchy. Someone has to make that audio, please. Pinocchio, you're supposed to be on lockdown, but Father, when can I be on my own? Oh my God.
Ladies and gentlemen, Pinocchio!
It sounds like they hired a Seth Rogen impersonator.
It looks like our wooden Romeo is in love with Bella.
Did you seriously think that you and
Why did you say it like that? That sounded like two voice lines mashed together. It sounds like our wooden Romeo is in love
with Bella.
Did you?
That was just a bad TikTok mashup someone did. Sounds like our wooden Romeo is in love. Bella! Like, why did he say it like that? Yeah, the detail in the horse compared to everything else. Oh my God. Like, what's happening here? Oh God. Oh, do we even want to talk about this boy? This child? Oh no, this one's worse. These are the wooden children. Why are these eyes so far out? Captain Crunch is here, though. I hope he's having a great time. Actually, my face cam's in the way of Captain Crunch. Captain Crunch is right there. He's right here. He's vibing. This is actually insane. They were done so dirty. Curtains so bad. I don't understand. Why is the woman on the right here also with the kids? Like, what is this headpiece on the far right here? Is this like is this armor? Is she suited up? There's glint on those shoulders. Is she ready to fight? No one's looking in the same direction? My only hope is that there's multiple things happening in the circus tent at the same time. In a world where no one has eyelids. And this is unhinged. I actually haven't watched the whole trailer since it like came out. And I didn't watch it in this much detail. I just laughed at it. Always be ready for the Spanish Inquisition.
It looks like our wooden Romeo is in love with Bella.
Did you seriously think that you and Bella?
Yeah, maybe Anna.
Fairy. Her name is Lucilda. I'm sure she could turn you into a real boy.
Let's go, Timbo. Great adventures away.
Why? Was Pauly Shore like seriously the only one in the studio? Everyone else had a sick day. Everyone else had COVID while they filmed this, and they couldn't breathe right. This entire trailer feels like time travel to the 80s when practically everyone in the industry did LSD. Zero textures to differentiate clothes, skin, or fur. Yeah, but then then we got the tree with, like, old man wrinkles in it that looked like a fucking, like, that looked like it was, like, old, like,
I've got the whole...
like, what are these? What are those? This tree has a crotch up here. Like, bunched up pants. Like, this tree got a wedgie. This is insane. God, Jackrabbit. Yeah, I mean, but yeah. Why did we get this, but then there's no texture on anything else? What is, like... No, tree wedgie. Someone attempted texture. Like, this scene looks, like, kind of okay. Like, she looks like a respectable, like, pretty lady. A little bit like giant head syndrome. Like Lord Farquaad up in here. But, like, this is, like, probably the best model rig they've used in this. What? The tree kind of moves? No! Why does it kind of look like the Bratz movie? Don't you dare put that kind of disrespect on the Bratz movie compared to this. Oh my god. 2006, but with better lighting. What is this?
Is Lucilda. I'm sure she could turn you
Wait. I didn't even notice this. Oh god, this man's a nightmare. Someone has an uncle that looks just like this, though, for sure. I'm so sorry. I'm not meaning to insult part of your family, but, like, he belongs in this movie.
Fairy. Her name
This bird. That's just a bird from Rio. That is not there. This is one of the birds from Rio. This is This is the DreamWorks asset. So Lionsgate is, like, really feel cheated that I do not have an uncle like that character. Pennywise suitable for children. It looks like the daycare attendant from Security Breach. I guess I really got to get on Security Breach. It is a Rio bird, but they yanked out some feathers. Yeah, he's only got... Wait, 1, 2... We can actually count the feathers on this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This bird has 12 feathers to fly with. This is not aerodynamic. This is very much not aerodynamic. This bird is plummeting at maximum velocity if it gets anywhere above 10 feet. Like, this is the Rio bird minus some of the, like, yeah, higher resolution textures. This is unhinged. I'm actually... I was like, oh, yeah, this will be kind of funny because, like, people haven't heard, like, the father line. This is unhinged. I'm surprised. For doing the most with the least. We can't model the feathers. They don't exist. We simply cannot put any budget into texturing our character assets. Right, but I guess this is what I don't understand about this, is once... In most animation, like maybe back in the day when you animated frame per frame, it was very different. Nowadays, once you have animated something into 3D rigs, typically in a lot of animation programs, they then exist within a 3D program that you can manipulate them independently within that environment you've created. That is something you can do. That is in every, like, behind-the-scenes animation thing. I have friends who work in 3D animation in the industry. Like, that is something you can do. Why not just spend the extra time to fill out this rig a little bit more? I just don't understand. You don't even have to do very much after that with the actual, like, animation, like, cinematography part of, like, Actually, yeah, let's talk about the dress. What the fuck is that? I think she was, like, out on, like, a morning jog in a tank top, but then was like, oh, I have something to attend later, so maybe I'll get the jog in after. So I'm going to throw on. I don't know what's happening here. There's layers involved. The top and the skirt don't, I think, I'm guessing, are maybe separated. Is this some sort of belt? Why is her hair the best texture in this room? Right, I was saying, like, so out of all of the character models we've seen, she is the least egregious, even though she's got a little bit of the Lord Farquaad bobblehead thing going. She has stretched lobes. She doesn't. This is just an earring, but it does make it look like she's got plugs in. She's rocking like a pretty high gauge number here. She's getting ready for the When We Were Young tour. Never heard of any historical dress that looks like that in my life. Well, have you heard of wooden puppets or furries that work at the circus? Because we're already dealing with all that. So honestly, the non-historical dress is the least egregious offense in this so far. Again, we do have the horse from Tangled and we have the bird from Rio here, though. Her hair zapped the $150 million budget. Oh my God, I don't know. I just don't know. Why is the belt solid jutting over the skirt? Yeah, is this supposed to be a hem? I guess we should watch it in motion to give it a fair shot, right?
Name is Lucilda.
No, never mind. It's stiff as fucking plastic.
Name is Lucilda.
Yeah, that's not... I don't know. The environments are so nicely done. Why can't the characters get the same attention? I just feel like they bought like some preset packs that were like pre-rendered like decent resolution texture shit.
I'm sure she could turn you into a real boy.
That's another zoom. That's another zoom guy.
Take the adventure.
I did want to see the world, but I realized she is the most beautiful thing the world has to offer.
There's no way. There's no way he's in love. There's no way he's in love with her. It sounded like he had just like gotten done just like huffing paint. And it was like, oh yeah, Cinda? She is the most wonderful thing the world has to offer. There's no way. He either ate a bad burrito or he huffed paint. No in between. Absolutely no in between. Me trying to convince myself I'm straight. No. I thought the first line was a fluke. He sounds like that the whole movie, apparently. You gotta...
She is the most beautiful thing the world has to offer.
With no strings attached.
Pinocchio is not just a puppet.
What?
And miracles. Oh.
I love her. Yeah, I love her. Okay, let's talk about the love interest, though, real quick, though. If we can find her.
But I realize she is the most beautiful thing the world has.
What's going on here? Like, she could be cute. But why does mouth in her chin? Why is this down here? This is not how human faces work. This is where, like, a bone is. This is where your bone is. This is where the chin is. The nose blending into the face is... we got to talk about that a little bit, too. Danimal, thank you for the raid. Welcome. We're just doing a little bit of an examining of the new Pinocchio movie trailer with Pauly Shore, John Heder, and Tom Kenny at the head of the talent here. Thanks very much for joining. Thank you very, very much. No strings attached. How I get it? Yeah, very on the nose, which ironically she does not have. Like, what is... Why is she breathing like that? I guess I would be breathing like that too if, like, a wooden puppet...
The world has...
That's not just the angle. That's her nose. That's in the rig. Pinocchio's voice is fucked. We were simultaneously... I was exposing chat to those of them who hadn't seen the meme with the voice, but there's so much more. There's so many layers. I thought that we were going to end this stream half an hour ago, and then we started. This is a 2-minute thing. Like Pinocchio. I get that this is a world full of horrors for you. You're relatively new to it because of like the whole like wooden puppet come to life thing. But this is who you're picking? Blue hair and pronouns. Yeah. The proportions are off. Well, the proportions are off for everyone, right? But like, why this chin down here? Like, would you guys still watch me if my mouth wasn't here and it was here, and I talked out from here? Like, this was my actual mouth. Hey guys, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hey Twitch chat. Like, what's going on, bro? What's happening there? Where's her eyelids? No characters have eyelids in this. Yes, because you're gorgeous. Well, thank you. I love you for your personality, not your mouth placement. Say my mouth is too high. Hey, you would prefer if it was lower? This is almost a fit here. This is almost the cute outfit. This is almost there. I like the hair color too. It's like the least fantastic, like the least fantastical thing out of everything we've been seeing. Jesus Christ.
With no strings attached.
No,
Pinocchio is not just a puppet, he's a miracle.
And miracles are priceless.
That went straight over my top.
What's going on with it? Why this bird become possessed? Did they say miracles deserve to be cherished? Isn't that the fucking point of a miracle? Is that not a miracle by definition?
Pinocchio is not just a puppet, he's a miracle.
Literally everyone is in a hallway shouting the script at each other. Why is the sound design like this? Why is the audio quality like this?
And miracles are priceless.
Miracles are priceless. Is that not a miracle? Is there... That's a weird comment. I don't know. That would be like, oh man, Pinocchio is so good, and good things are great. Like, is that not like the same-ish? What about what's like, am I... No one can get close to a mic for distance. Again, it literally sounds like a Zoom call. Everything in this sounds like a fucking Zoom call, dude. Ooh, Boss Baby Family Business is up after this. Uncle Ted. Good.
That went straight over my top.
Okay. Cringy line aside of that went straight over my tuft. This bird is not only so its eye is here. That's like a big ass pupil, right? That's a big ass pupil. Why did they make this turn its head until the fucking pupil that why does it become the Grudge? This is an Eldrickian horror now. Don't deliver the funny line when the eyeball isn't in frame. Why? Where did it go? Is he now cross-eyed looking at his own beak while he's delivering this? Brad, did you voice the bird? Yeah, by the way, guys, I got this huge opportunity. I nailed a voice audition, but I'm too ashamed to tell you about it. Like, you're looking at the booba. What booba? She's got this, like, under, like, part of the dress here. That good God, I don't understand. I just don't. The Kubrick stare, no. Why? This eye is not it's not in the right place. It's not in the right place. It's not in the fucking right place.
Over my top.
Featuring the voices.
He's trying to figure out the dress,
Pauly
yeah.
Shore.
I'm made out of high quality material.
Are you, Pauly? They had to know, right? They had to know. There's no way. They had to know. They wouldn't out of all the lines that have to be in what I'm assuming is probably like at least an 85-minute movie, they had to know by picking that line. I'm made of high quality. That's an allegory for the movie. Like they had to know it's not good. They intentionally, ironically chose
Pauly Shore.
I'm made out of high quality material.
Why does Pauly Shore sound like he has a mouthful of grapes? I'm made out of high quality material.
John Heater.
It's sad. Yeah, it's supposed to be his comeback after sobriety. He deserves better. Right, yeah, that's the other part is, did they not give him any direction?
I promise to look after him at all times.
Oh, John Hetter's a horse.
I just need you, Pinocchio.
Pinocchio, you'll be a star someday, no doubt.
I don't need another human performer. I need a talking puppet.
We'll put on a show that
Dude.
won't soon for.
Okay. So much is happening. This looks much more exciting than I thought it was going to be. The auto captions say chlamydia. Oh my god. when I said what? Pauly Shore? I hope not. That would be awful. So poor, they hit the break. I just Tom Kenny doesn't sound too bad. Yeah, Tom Kenny always brings it because Tom Kenny has a background in like doing fantastic like voice acting. Like he's bringing a little bit more to the table than he probably got paid to. But that's what a professional does. I feel like the rest of this cast, where was my casting call for this? So much happened. They did the standard, here's all the exciting moments of the movie jammed into like a 2-second montage. So we have to break this out.
I just need you.
Yep. Tom Kenny's doing great. There was a hit sound effect, but the horse just stopped in his track with no reaction. Was there? Okay.
You'll be a star.
Okay. I don't know what's happening here. This is maybe the best fit out of any of the costumes. This is maybe. She does have kind of like the eyebrows going. Place, thank you for the 17 months.
I'm so sorry. I've been.
Don't ever apologize for being gone for a while. You got your own priorities. You got your own life to take care of. Please know that we appreciate those 17 months. Can we get some hype in the chat for 17 freaking months though? Welcome back. Thank you so much. I thought I could go check the crew and figure out why it's so bad, but it's directed and partially written by Robert Zemeckis. Didn't he make like a ton of great films? I'm baffled. There's no way. Why was the cannon so still? No recoil in this universe. Looks way too common. Shot from a cannon.
Someday, no doubt.
Okay, wait. It just... All right, whatever. So here she has a nose, but she also looks like a completely different character here. The mouth was... Why are these so different than what we saw before? Even he looks different. What is going on? Just had some really good brownies. The fit be cute. It's kind of cute. It's giving like circus marching band-esque inspired, style here. Pinocchio just wearing PJs. That's what I was going to say too, Cactus Princess. They just threw my man in PJs. Zac Efron looks so weird. Yeah, this is actually an episode of Euphoria. Good Lord. What the... I don't know. Also, I guess holding a ring like that, yeah, okay, no. Physically, this checks out. I don't like it. I just don't like the angle here. It just doesn't... Man says a satin cap so he can protect his hair from breakage. I mean, it wouldn't grow back because he's made of wood, right? Oh, is this supposed to be maybe after he's not wood here anymore? Maybe that's what's going on here. Is this the ending of the movie? This has to be. That's what trailers always do, right? I don't know, man. It looks like he's ready to go to bed after this circus performance. He's got 2 girls. Oh my god. Noodle arms, but make them thinner, right? Was he still in the other I think so. It's a different girl. Right. This girl is so different than the other one. There's no way.
I don't need another human performer. I need a talking puppet.
We'll put on a show that won't soon forget.
What?
Pinocchio, a true story.
Wait!
You've only...
Okay. I didn't know this part. Guys, I did not know this part about this. That was... even though it's up here, I guess it didn't register to me. A true story. Since when? This is the Greatest Showman. Holy, yeah, what the fuck? Wait, why would they say that? Also, this poor horse is just... Whose true story? Holy shit, Flace, congrats to you. That's some incredible good news. Good lord. Congrats to you. That's amazing to hear. Oh my god. I scared Felix with my literal wheezing. They did the horse so this horse. I mean, they're getting a lot of use. They paid for this Disney asset, so they had to use it a lot. Same with the bird having the, like, I can't see over my tuft or whatever. Tangled wants her horseback. That's what we've been saying this whole time this is the horse from Tangled. Average teen experience. That's what's a true story. Some liberties might have been taken.
Pinocchio, a true story.
Gotcha! You've only seen my good side, but now you'll see my bad side!
Why is the sinking so bad?
Mamma mia!
Okay. At least they're not risking people going to theaters and getting COVID for this. This is DVD and digital. Why did they make this man... Okay, why his... Okay, wait. What's going on here? What is why is this man's face a snow shovel? Jinx, what's up? What is going on? This man can scoop so much out of the Chipotle ingredients bar with his chin. He's checking Twitter. Why they make this man say this though? Why they make him say Mamma mia? Middleman is planking. He's really working on the core. Going back to lurking, but holy hell. Thank God no one is even has the option to go to theaters for this. Thank fucking God. This is truly the most unhinged shit. This is actually insane. All right, your camera. I had to move it so you guys could see snow shovel chin guy. Looks like one of the Dolan twins. Oh my God.
Brighten up the world.
I can't believe. Okay, so I can't believe they gave us all this in the beginning, right? But then the last 30 seconds of this trailer is fire, destruction, like the horse making it look. I mean, like, obviously this horse and Pinocchio are not getting impaled on this and dying. It's a kid's movie. But they end the trailer with this, and then they hit us with a true story. How are you gonna do that as your ramp up, as your bookends on the trailer? I have a friend in Hollywood who makes these, by the way. It's literally her job to create Hollywood trailers. The pacing on this is unhinged. The cat face is gonna haunt my nightmare. Everything in this has its moments.
Good side. But now you'll see my bad side.
Like, why?
Mamma mia.
What? I mean, I guess it takes place in Italy, right? It's like Pinocchio, old Italian story. You know, those Italians always, Mamma mia, my spaghetti, you know? Like, I wish I knew why the sync was off. I wish why it sounded like everyone was talking through a Campbell's soup can. Yeah, he's floating in the air. I think he's like wedged in here. I think that's the implication here. He's a little bit thick. The way he flies. Why is Mamma Mia the only good audio? Right? The audio quality on Mamma Mia is the and on Pinocchio himself are the only things that sound clear. Magic brownies in this film would be amazing. Oh, yeah. Palanking in a tree. Yeah, we were talking. My man is working on his core. I mean, it already looks kind of like he's wearing a little bit of a corset, you know, tummy trainer thing going on here. This man's got suspenders. This man with the shovel chin has got a cool, whatever, a bandolier thing. Why must it be in a tree? Yeah, why couldn't they have just landed in a field or something? They'd still be scared of the horse. If anything, they were safer up here, right? He's not flopped over at all to imply he's stuck. I mean, maybe he's a fitness coach. Like we don't really know much about these characters. I'm gonna guess I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt. This guy is a fitness coach. These were his two fitness apprentices. And he's really Italian. He really wanted to tell us about his Italian heritage here. I want to have a deep conversation with the makers of it. It's a movie, if you'll believe it. Like one that you're supposed to sit down and not interact with. And you just let it soak into your brain. So I know what you guys mean by magic brownies, but a restaurant near my house is a brownie cookie that's called the Magic Brownie. It's good. I mean, it deserves the name then. Freelance yoga instructor. I came in late. How did we get here from Stardew Valley? We were playing Stardew for a while. We were bringing up unhinged commercials and like 90s media for a while. And then, so I showed chat my favorite Japanese and Korean commercials. And then I asked them if they knew about this movie coming out. And I had seen the meme online. I'd watched the trailer, like skim through it kind of thing, just to see if it was really as bad as like the clip that's going viral, like implied. Mamma Mia. Mamma Mia. That's all I gotta say. Mamma Mia. It's 2:15 in the morning. Mamma Mia. I did not realize it was 2:15 in the morning. Mamma Mia. All right, chat. God damn it, that was a journey. Love the Long Man commercial. It's so good, right? Perfect. Here we go again. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to end here because I have other work I need to at least start on. I'm probably not going to finish now tonight. I was going to end like an hour ago, but shit we just did like a 35-minute deep dive of a 2-minute trailer. So that I hope that was enjoyable. People said that they wanted me to reaction Andy to stuff more on stream. So I guess we can reaction Andy to more people. You know, we can definitely like reaction Andy to more stuff, to more content. That's the content I signed up for. Oh my god, I had a good time. Thank you for being here. I hope that people enjoyed the gameplay. me going on a random fucking soapbox rant about boundaries, which I do think is important. I'm glad we got to get that in, but I'm glad we got to end on this shit, because this is the vibe that see how everyone was just having fun and we were all just like fucking vibing? This is what I want. This is what I want all the time. This is all I want ever. I know it's not possible all the time, but it's what we're working towards, right? Just, I hope that it was, I hope it was a good time. Thank you, Save the Abbeys, for the bit, by the way. I appreciate that. I appreciate anyone who supported the stream tonight. Thank you so much, everyone. Keeping us up above 600 active subs. That's super kind of all of you. Thank you for bringing me good laughs. Absolute cringe to start the beginning of my birthday. I hope that it was a good start to your birthday. Thank you for sharing some of your birthday with us. We're going to do a quick raid just because I've been doing these a little bit more often, and I feel good about dropping you guys off over in one of my friends' streams. Just to vibe in, because I don't think that you'll mind if I have to duck out quick. If you guys don't know my friend Rindia, used to go by Rindia Zone here on the internet. She is absolutely wonderful, sweet, great person, super cozy vibes. If you are someone who enjoys, I think she's doing like a sponsored Raid Shadow Legends stream, but she is just so fun to listen to. Super chill and just like really nice. If you like the vibes here, if you just like the good energy, if you like being around people who just like lift you up and support you and stuff, you'll like Rindia.
Thanks for the vibe.
Yo, thank you so much. Hey, thank you for the big bits. That's really nice. You've rated her before? Yeah. So she's another partner here on Twitch. I've known for a while. She normally plays like Genshin Impact and does like music and singing and stuff like that. But she is just a really nice person. Love Rindia. Yeah. Some of you guys will remember her. She is really great. Very, very nice person. Long man. Yes, long man. We can... Let's get a raid message ahead of time this time. So, so it looks like she's playing raid. So I'm going to go ahead and we're going to copy paste this into her chat when we raid. Let me just double check that she's not like ending or anything. Oh yeah, so she's still going. She does a lot of like mobile type games on her stream and stuff. So it'll be kind of fun. I remember seeing a music stream from her. Seeing a music stream from her. Yes. Yeah, she does a lot of music streams. She's got a great voice. So yeah. I'd like to post a picture from my wedding in the Discord. Which channel would be best? There's just like a generic pictures channel over there that should be good. But you can always just go into the general chat and ask a mod, and a mod should be able to help you out over there. All right, chat. I hope you had fun. Good God, Reaction Andy stuff is always fun to do. I don't want to lean on it too much, but I'm glad that people had fun with it. So I'm going to go ahead and end here. I hope that those of you who had your first exposure to the new Pinocchio movie from Lionsgate are just as excited as I am for it coming up here. I hope you had fun watching Stardew. We'll get back to the farm. We'll also be doing more Final Fantasy VII Remake at some point soon as well. Thank you so much for vibing. This is the best community in the world. Thank you so much for sharing your energy. Thank you for just supporting the crap out of what I do. It is just wild that anyone wants to see me continue to do this indefinitely. Like, thank you to any of you who are here with, follows, bits, donations, subs, resubs, gifted subs. All of it adds up. Your time, your conversation. Like, thank you so much for everything that you do. Like, seriously, you're all incredible. You are really, really incredible people. I want you to remember that. I want you to feel like you're welcome here. I want you to always be having fun, regardless of what we're doing. It's what we're always going to aim for. And just thanks for listening to me to jumping through the whole gamut of emotions. You know, I going from just vibing out, kind of having like a sadder start to stream, to getting unhinged and soapboxing about shit, to sharing other unhinged content and just having fun goofing on it together. You guys are amazing, like the best company for that. Like, thank you so much. I'm going to go ahead and get the raid started for Rindia. Please stay in the raid. So please don't embarrass me in front of my friend. Get as many people in the raid as possible. I promise you, you're gonna love her. She is so sweet and so nice. She's super funny. Like genuinely one of the kindest people on the internet. If you are someone who thinks that like even our vibes are a little bit too edgy or a little bit too chaotic for you, you're not gonna experience that much over there. She is super wholesome, mega just nice and kind to everyone who watches her. Please join the raid. Please go hang out and have fun. Seriously, thank you so much. Thank you to everyone who is here. I hope to see you guys in the next stream. Might do a bonus Wednesday one, might not. We'll see. I got some other work that I gotta get done, but thank you for hanging out tonight. Seriously, I hope you all had fun. I hope you had some good laughs. Have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. You guys are the best in the world. I love every single one of you so very much. I really do. Finger hearts as usual. Love every single one of you so very much. Goodbye, everybody. Danimal, thank you for the 5 gifted. Oh my gosh, if you got one of the 5 gifted, please make sure that you're saying thanks to Danimal. We're gonna go ahead. We are going to raid here in a second. God, I wish that the hype train little drop down didn't block what I could see for. I don't know what the raid's going through now. Oh my God. Good Lord. Thank you. No, Danimal, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Anyone who got a gifted sub, say thanks. Bye.